Listen, thank y'all so much for your patience, baby. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Sorry. So let's get into this topic, you guys. We are going to be discussing this evening Latruth and Amira relationship. Okay. Now, listen. I don't know, y'all. I asked, do y'all think there is trouble in paradise? Okay. She said, Amora, you must have on flip flops. No, honey, house shoes, slippers, baby. You know me. I'm a robe slipper type of girl. So I asked, do y'all think there's red flags in this relationship already? I'm not sure what you said because I'm pretty sure if I scroll up, I'll see it. However, y'all can go ahead and re-answer it if you want to, but I'm pretty sure everybody in here will say yes. Okay, there's red flags all over the place. Well, we're going to talk about that because we are not the only ones that's noticing it. Now, I ain't going to lie. I have not been really following them like that. Okay. However, since the other day, I've started back to look at them and I'm looking at things and baby. So somebody sent me a little video clip of a tarot reader. Okay. And I listened to the entire thing. It's only 18 minutes, but I'm not going to let you guys suffer through listening to it. Okay. Because I know everybody don't believe in them. I don't even believe in the tarot reader. However, what I did was I pulled her transcript and we are going to go over the transcript. Okay. And what she is saying here. Okay. And now I'm not saying that what she said, hell, she didn't even say what she said is all the way true. She said it's for entertainment purposes only. I got that. But people tend to believe all of her other tarot readings. Okay. So we're going to break down this tarot reading and we're going to give our opinion on it. Okay. Now, let's go back a little bit. We kind of already figured way before this that, even though I don't think we really pretty much cared, but we kind of knew that it wasn't going to last long, right? And they're not separated or anything yet. From my knowledge, they're still together, okay? However, why did I think or why did we think that it wasn't going to last? I'm going to give you my opinion. Hey, Des, welcome in, honey. Thank you, big sis. She said, let's meet this goal by the time she returns. Oh, Glenn, thank you so much. Glenn out here advocate for you guys. Man, when I tell you, I appreciate y'all to the fullest. You hear me? She said, let's meet this goal before she returns, baby. That's some support for your ass. Okay, y'all better stop playing. But anyway, why did we think that it wasn't going to last? Well, one thing that we've learned since we've been out here in these YouTube streets, we learned a little bit something about narcissism, okay? Narcissists cannot hold on to relationships. Matter of fact, I'm going to ask my little boyfriend, can a narcissist or someone who possess narcissistic traits, keep a lasting, loving relationship? So we're going to see what my boyfriend says about that, right? And the reason why is because from what I learned, that they are not good at keeping relationships. It starts off well. Why? Because they have all this charisma. They lure the person in, and I'm talking about male or female, okay? Oh, wait a minute. Look what my boyfriend is trying to say. My boyfriend is trying to make me out as a liar, okay? Oh, wow. All right, so let's listen. So, from my knowledge, I always thought that they could not keep a lasting relationship simply because they start off well. They will woo you in. They tell you everything that they want you to hear. They make you feel like you are the biggest and the baddest of the world, because they mind f you, right? And they what is it? Love bomb you. They make you feel like, oh, you're it. You're so beautiful. You're so wonderful. You're the best I've ever had, type shit or whatever. And then they spring one on your ass and then they build you up just to break you down, tell you how they built you and you ain't shit and you ain't never going to be shit without them and shit like that. All right. All right. So let's start. Let's hear what my boyfriend is saying. So I said no, but it looks like my boyfriend may be saying yes. But the question was, let me tell you the question. And then we're going to get into the reading. It was, can a narcissist or someone who possesses narcissistic traits keep a lasting and loving relationship? Here we go.
Yes, but it depends on the person, the level of narcissistic traits, and whether they are willing to be honest, accountable, and get help. A person with some narcissistic traits can sometimes have a lasting relationship if they are self aware, can admit when they are wrong, respect boundaries, and learn empathy. But someone with strong, untreated narcissistic patterns or narcissistic personality disorder often has relationship problems because of self focus, needing admiration, lack of empathy, entitlement, and difficulty handling criticism. The American Psychiatric Association notes that NPD is commonly connected to relationship difficulties because of self preoccupation, need for admiration, and insensitivity to others. In a smooth read, a narcissistic person may be able to start a relationship beautifully. They can be charming, attentive, romantic, and intense in the beginning. But the issue is not always how they begin. The issue is whether they can maintain love when the relationship requires humility, compromise, accountability, emotional safety, and consistency. A lasting, loving relationship requires both people to be able to say, I hurt you, I hear you, I will work on that. If one person cannot take responsibility, cannot apologize without flipping it back on the other person, needs constant praise, sees correction as disrespect, or only shows love when they are getting what they want, the relationship becomes exhausting. So, yes, they may keep a relationship going for years, but that does not automatically mean it is loving, healthy, or emotionally safe. Some relationships last because one person keeps forgiving, shrinking, adjusting, explaining, and trying to love the other person into changing. That is not the same as a balanced, loving relationship. For it to truly last in a healthy way, the person with narcissistic traits would need to do real work. That usually means therapy, self reflection, learning empathy, respecting boundaries, and changing destructive behavior patterns. Cleveland Clinic says treatment for narcissistic personality disorder usually involves psychotherapy, including approaches like CBT, DBT, group therapy, couples therapy, or family therapy. So the real answer is a narcissistic person can have a lasting relationship, but a lasting, loving relationship is much harder if they are unhealed, unaware, controlling, manipulative, or unwilling to change. Love cannot be carried by one person's patience alone. It takes accountability, empathy, respect, and consistent change behavior.
All right. Well, y'all heard it right there, right? Y'all heard that. So they may start off, like I say, loving, attentive, romantic, intense. It may be passionate. You know what I'm saying? That aura is there, and you like, oh my God, where have you been all my life? Okay. But as it goes on, when the what they call it, the honeymoon phase, when that goes away and real accountability comes in, arguments start happening or disagreements start happening, and they are not willing to compromise. They always blaming you for things, and they're not consistent in the things that they say. And you're like, wait a minute, where did that charming, nice, passionate, compassionate guy go, or woman, right? Because women can be narcissists as well, or possess narcissistic traits as well. So you're wondering what happened, right? Listen, a narcissist is going to be a narcissist, especially if they are untreated. And I'm going to tell you something, what I've learned. Most narcissists think it's normal for them to be narcissists. They think that everybody acts the way they do, okay? Controlling, manipulative, lack of empathy, think it's all about them. So self-centered. Oh my God, they're so self-centered, right? And they think that that shit is normal, but it's actually not, okay? So with that being said, if they go left untreated, because most of them say, I don't need no help. I don't need no treatment. I'm fine, right? It's you. It's you. I'm going through things, right? And they will always want you to have sympathy for them. They'll bring up all of their woes. Look what happened to me. I was publicly embarrassed all over the internet and this, that, and the other. And always bringing up, oh, woe is me. Oh, woe. I can't stand the oh, woe is me people. Like, I'm allergic to them. Oh, woe is me people. And that's what kind of makes me snap sometime and be like, get the fuck away from me. God damn it. I can't stand them people. I cannot stand the oh, woe is me people. I can't stand it because you are not the only one in life that have been through something or is going through something, but they highlight their struggles as if they're the only one on the planet that have went through things or is going through things. I don't like those type of people. You have to understand that other people have went through what you've been through or something similar, and they've gotten themselves out of it by their, they buckled up their bootstrings or they pulled up their big girl panties or big boy panties and they got through it. But some people will wallow in their sorrow, and that those people I just cannot have that much empathy for, because good God Almighty, God damn it, snap out of it. But nevertheless, let's talk about the red flags in Latruth. Now, mind you, a narcissist move fast, right? And we all know that Latruth moved fast with Brianna. It was noted. They were married within 90 days. That's what was it, 90 days or 120? It was either 3 or 4 months that they said, I do. Now, I'm not saying that it would never work, because we do know people that say, oh, we met on day one and we knew that this was love at first sight and we knew that this was going to last. Man, that story may be 1 in every 2,000 or something like that, right? And that person may still be together 50 years later. But don't think that they didn't go through some shit. They didn't went through some shit. You see a lot of people that say, we've been together for 50 years, but you don't know the struggles behind those 50 years. You don't know what all she had to endure or what all he had to endure. However, you would think Latruth would have learned his lesson. He met Brianna online through the chats or whatever. They married. Brianna had a pretty face. Robert loves a pretty face girl. We know that. Robert don't like women that ain't got a pretty face. He loved pretty face girls, and he jumped head in with them, right? So that's what he did with Brianna. Okay, so y'all telling me in the chat it was 3 months. So 3 months they were married. I do. They don't know each other. She don't know him. He don't know her. Only thing they are in is the honeymoon phase, right? Oh, you're so special. I love you. You make me feel this way. Blah blah blah. Whatever, right? So he married Bree, moved her and her children into his home within 3 months. Look at the pattern. Now, I don't know how long him and Season dated, but he wasn't ready to move forward with her in a relationship. And I'm assuming that it was because of her age and because she already had her shit together. And normally narcissists do not like getting into relationships with someone that already have their shit together. They want what do you call them? I don't want to call it what I wanted to say is stop me. Thank you, Lord. It's I want to save you. Okay. I want to fix you up. I want to be able to say that I helped you out of something. I think the reason why he couldn't move forward with Miss Season, because Miss Season didn't need his assistant. Not saying that Bree or Amira needed him, okay? Needed him per se, like to survive, but they had some obstacles, or they had some baggage. Let's just say baggage. And I don't even like calling kids baggage or circumstances baggage, but just needed a little help or whatever, right? Miss Season didn't seem to be in that position. She already had her own. She helped him, right? She said, save her. Yeah, a captain save her. Yeah, captain save her is a better word. Thank you. So he looked for those type of women, and he, bring them into his world, okay? Because he wants to feel like the savior, okay? And he does it to only turn around and use that against these women. He couldn't do that for Miss Season, and in my opinion, that's why he didn't want to commit in a relationship with her, because he realized that Miss Season didn't need to be saved. She could save his ass. He don't want that, because it don't make him feel good. He can't turn around and throw that in her face. And that's why he didn't want no real relationship with her. He only wanted just a temporary, get me out of this rut. She got him out of the rut, and he like, oh, I'm good now. I'm good now. But he wasn't good. He was not good. Okay. What do I mean by that? He wasn't good. He wasn't healed. Miss Season was doing some of the dirty work with him, and that is poking and prodding and picking and and dragging and bashing his ex, right? She took part in that shit or whatever. She since apologized, but she took part in that shit. He enjoyed her for that moment. When she no longer was interested in doing that, she was no longer good to him anymore. He wasn't going to wife her. He wasn't going to admit that they were in a relationship. She was no good for him. He could no longer manipulate her. He could no longer control her, right? So he wanted someone with a weaker mind that he can control, that he can manipulate. Okay? So what did he do? He found a young lady at a pool. He liked her pretty face. He got to know her a little bit and found out. And when I say a little bit, I do mean a little bit because she moved in very, very quickly. But he got to know her a little bit and he moved her and her daughter in. Okay? Now, a lot of people noted this in the beginning. They're like, whoa, what is going on? What is going on? This is too soon. This is too fast. But he did the exact same thing with Brianna. He moved fast. He didn't learn his lesson. He didn't learn his lesson because he know who he is. He knows that he has to move fast. Let me ask, why do narcs move fast in a relationship? Now, before ChatGPT answers, I'm going to give you why I think they move fast. They want to woo you. They want to mesmerize you before you get to see the real them. Okay? They want you to think that they're wonderful and great before they want you to fall in love with their representative. That's what I'm going to say. Fall in love with their representative before they get to know the real, before you get to know the real them. By the time you fall in love or choose to love them, because I don't believe in the falling in love bullshit, but you choose to love them or like what they have to offer, you don't even know who the hell they are. You're falling in love with potential. You're falling in love with, oh, I see that he has the potential to be a great guy. He has the potential to be a loving person. He has the potential to be a loving father. I can see that he got some potential in him. But let's see what my boyfriend say on why narcs move fast in relationships.
People with strong narcissistic traits often move fast because speed helps them create attachment before the other person has time to think clearly. In a smooth read, a narcissistic person may come in very intense at the beginning. They may call you their soulmate, talk about marriage, want to move in, post the relationship quickly, introduce you publicly, or make it seem like y'all have known each other forever. That rush can feel romantic, but sometimes it is really about control, validation, access, and image. They move fast because the beginning stage gives them what they crave: attention, admiration, excitement, sex, loyalty, and the feeling of being chosen. Narcissistic personality disorder is associated with needing excessive admiration, fragile self esteem, entitlement, and difficulty caring about other people's feelings. That can make a new relationship feel like a source of supply instead of a slow, healthy bond. Another reason is that moving fast can bypass boundaries. When everything is intense and emotional, the other person may ignore red flags because they are caught up in the fantasy. That is why love bombing can be so powerful. It can look like affection, gifts, praise, constant contact, or big promises, but the purpose may be to create quick emotional dependence. They may also move fast because they are chasing the fantasy version of the relationship. In the beginning, they may idealize the person and see them as perfect. But once real life shows up, boundaries, disagreements, accountability, responsibilities, that fantasy can crack. Then the same person they rush to claim may become someone they criticize, blame, control, or devalue. So the clean answer is they move fast because fast attachment gives them access before trust has been earned. It gives them admiration before accountability is required. It gives them control before the other person has had time to evaluate their patterns. A healthy person can be excited too, but they will still respect your pace. A red flag is when someone rushes you, pressures you, guilt trips you, ignores boundaries, or acts offended when you say, let's slow down.
That's right. That's right. They get offended when you want to take things slow. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Back in the day, I used to say, "Ooh, I love a man that knows what he wants." And I thought a man knowing what he wants is saying things like we've heard. You gonna be mine. I'm gonna make you mine. They used to like turn me on, like when a man, you gonna be mine. I'm like, ooh, he know what he want. No, don't pick me out of no damn like I'm like you walking through a peach patch. Like, ooh, I'm taking you home. You gonna be mine. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag on the play. Okay, you gonna be mine. You know how many people they done told that to? You better know it. You gonna be mine is controlling. You gonna be mine equal controlling. You gonna be mine equal controlling because he's basically saying you gonna be his. He's not even gonna, he ain't even like trying to work for it in that aspect or whatever, or he don't even know you. You gonna be mine. You don't even know if I like you, or you don't even know if we're gonna work out. You don't even know if our personality is gonna clash, but you're gonna be mine. Be careful with those words. So, nevertheless, a narcissistic person move fast because they want to go ahead and rush things to bypass boundaries. They don't even want to set boundaries yet. You got to set boundaries in a relationship. You got to know if that person is willing to deal with your boundaries, but they move fast because they don't want you to identify their flaws and notice that they are not perfect, because narcissistic people think that they are perfect. Okay? They think that they are not at fault. They don't know how to have disagreements because it's always going to be you. They're not going to look at themselves and say, yeah, okay, I messed up. I did this wrong. Let me take some accountability here. No. It's you. Your fault, your fault, your fault, your fault, your fault. Or you made me do it. They're always entitled and they're difficult caring for other people's feelings. It's about them. Okay. They always want to identify what they had to go through. I went through this. I went through that. Feel sorry for me forever. Okay. Forever. So they move fast because one, they do not want you to set those boundaries. They want to start controlling you before those boundaries are set. All right. And two, they don't want you to see the real them right away. Okay. They don't want you to see the real them. Let me go ahead and woo her. Let me go ahead and get this person. Let me tell them, oh, you my soulmate. I love you. This, whatever, right? They're trying to bypass a certain stage in a relationship that's normal to most healthy people. Let me get to know you. Let me know your flaws, your good, your bad, your indifference, or whatever. They don't want you to know that. And once you know that, by that time, they already wooed the hell out of you. You already, oh, you mesmerized. Oh, I like him. I like her. I like them. He doesn't let her drive those cars. So anyway, so there was red flags. We heard Miss Season say, I already know how it's going to end. Why does she say that? She was with him for 2 years. She knows how he is. She knows, trust and believe. She was going through these things. She was going through those manipulations. She was going through that love bombing shit. She was going through all the bullshit she was going through while they were together. He was telling her what she wanted to hear. And I'm going to tell you something else about a narcissist. They will sit back and listen to everything that you're saying and they'll suck it up. Okay. They'll suck it all in and they'll say, now I know how to play with her because she didn't told me everything. She didn't told me her hurts, her pain, her struggles. Now let me see how I can paint the picture to make her think that I am Mr. Perfect or Mrs. Perfect. Okay. So, and Robert likes to get them younger because they're easier. They ain't been through a whole lot of life experiences, right? So they're young and they're more willing to be drawn in. And I believe that Robert is the type of person that draw young women like Amira in by, I'm a content creator with over 1 million subscribers. He probably said had over 8 million. I'm very popular. I'm an entertainer. I'm an actor. I'm a songwriter. I'm all this bullshit. I got 18 titles or whatever and don't get paid for none of them type shit and whatever. Ain't nothing but a content creator, right? So, and then he show them, I'm popular. I'm in the blogs. I get talked about all the time, this, that, and the other. I guarantee you, Amira got wooed in because she thought that she was meeting someone of substance. Just like Miss Season. I'm sure Miss Season and Amira Googled this joker. Let me see if you Google him today, what it says. Hold on. How much is Latruth net worth? To this day, if you Google Latruth Hampton, Robert Latruth Hampton, His net worth say $1 million to $5 million. It's still to this day is out there on Google is $1 to $5 million. Now, again, you know, we already know how that became there, but these women that don't know him, don't, know that he's been discussed all over YouTube. If they Google him, if you Google someone, let me ask you this. If you Google someone and that you're not really familiar with, and you see that they are worth $1 million to $5 million, and I want y'all to be honest right here, okay? Be honest for a minute. Will you give him some attention? If you Google him and you see that he's worth $1 to $5 million on the internet, on Google, would you give him some attention? Would you be like, oh, girl, this nigga worth $1 million? The fuck? I'm going out on, I'm at least give him a date. Would you give him some attention? Let's take out the fact that he's Latruth. Y'all saying no, but I'm saying anybody. I'm not saying Latruth per se. I'm saying any man that tries to pursue you and you don't know him and you Google his name and you see that he's worth $1 to $5 million. Would you give him an opportunity? So all of y'all are saying no, no, no. Nobody out there will give a man the opportunity. Okay, everybody's saying no. I think y'all saying no because it's Latruth. Okay. Everybody's saying no. God damn, y'all like no, 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 hell no, 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 no. Okay. I think y'all are looking at it because it's Latruth, and I think I was trying to get y'all to look at it. Okay, so look, Slate said, hell, shit, I would. Okay. So listen. So a couple of y'all are now saying yes. So 9 times out of 10, especially if you in your early 30s, right? She said, no, because I'm not a gold digger. I get what you're saying. But most women in their early 30s, if they meet a guy, if they're already interested in him anyway, right? Because you got to be interested in him to have a conversation with him to the point where you get to know him, right? And you find out, like, you like, damn, this guy tried to come on to me. He kind of cute, this, that, and the other. He said, Latruth, let me look this dude up, right? And then you go to look him up and you say, girl, damn, this nigga worth $1 million to $5 million. Damn. Because I'm pretty sure he told them his name. And I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm almost sure he says, Google me. We've actually heard him say this when meeting women. Have we not? Raise your hand if you ever heard Latruth when meeting someone, he told them to Google him. Have we ever heard him say, Google me? I know I've heard it. I've heard him say, Google me. He knows why he's telling these women to Google him, because he is misrepresented on Google. He's misrepresented to seems like he got a lot of money and he is famous and he got all this business ventures, music, viral ads, contents, and whatnot. When I just looked him up, maybe it made this man look like he got it all together. You would not think for one moment that he was $10,000 behind in child support and had 18 different GoFundMe's and none of them completed, right? You would not believe that this guy goes live on YouTube and only have 18 people show up to watch him. You would not believe that this guy is on YouTube asking for dollar super chats, okay? You would not believe that this guy is saying, please help me support me and my family because my ex-wife that I got a divorce from 3 years ago, she pulled down my page and I've been broke for 3 years and I don't know how to get up out of here, okay? She said his network is not accurate on Google. Exactly. We know that. But if somebody that don't know him, right? They young, they never heard of him, because everybody ain't heard of him, right? If don't nobody know him and they Google him, do you think they're going to think that that's not accurate? Everybody do not know that some of this stuff can be inputted by you. Some of these people do not know that you can edit some of this information yourself. They don't know that. I'm sure they don't know that. It appears that Miss Season didn't know it. I bet you she know it now. Especially she listening to me, right? I found out from the wife that he inputted that information himself, okay? She said you can put your own information in Google about yourself. You absolutely can. But did you always know that? I didn't know that until I started blogging on this case. All right. But nevertheless, so with that being said, young Amira, I think Amira, what, 33 years old or something like that. 33 years, she said, it says Pinky is worth 500 to 1 million, and we all know he ain't worth a damn. I don't even know who Pinky is. But nevertheless, I wanted this mine on there. How much is a more network? I just want to see. I ain't never put nothing in there on me. Let me see. Okay, I don't come up. Let me put, let's talk about it with a more. It says no verified public information because I ain't never put it on there. It's no verified public information on how much my net worth. Because I've never went on Google and said I'm worth $1 to $5 million. You know what I'm saying? Because for the fuck what? The fuck for, right? But Latruth has been saying 1 to 5 million for years. Matter of fact, we caught him slipping because he had actually changed it to 55 million by accident, right? And I used to have a screenshot of that. I don't know if I still do. I probably do in my Rolodex. But nevertheless, at one time it said $55 million. And I had to call it out on my platform. And then next thing you know, he updated that shit and changed it back to $5 million. Because if a joker is worth $55 million, ain't no way he jumping out of goddamn bushes in no Spider-Man outfit if he is worth $55 million, right? And he damn sure wouldn't be driving no Lyft, and he damn sure wouldn't be crying about no 8 million dead ass supporter page that he lost from Facebook way back when, okay? She said in 2022, he told us he's worth 10 million. Oh, really? He said he was worth 10 million? Goddamn. So she said, I knew that when Justin was worth, oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Justin said he was worth 10 million. Oh, so Justin said he worth 10 million. Robert said now he worth 1 to 5 million. Okay. Nevertheless. So with that being said, she said a more Pinky is JD. Oh, yeah, you got me. Yeah, JD did say he was worth $10 million. All right. But his daughter said he live in a small house. It is. Okay. So anyway, with that being said, she said that was Amore's question. What was Amore? Okay. Anyway. So with that being said, let's get into the tarot reading. So right now we know that narcissists move fast. And right now we know that it is a struggle for a narcissist to keep a long-lasting, loving relationship, right? Long-lasting, loving. Not that they can't keep a relationship for a long time, but a loving relationship, okay? Where both parties are happy, not just one, all right? So now let's listen to what the tarot reader had to say. Now, I'm going to read it because I want to stop and talk about it, all right? And on here, they don't allow you to do that. They make you start all the way over to the top, and we don't want to do that. So we're going to talk about the transcript in which the tarot reader said, all right? Now, before I get into this, the reason why she did this tarot reading is because we all remember that Amira went on live sitting in the bathroom. Now, I'm going to say sit in the bathroom because that's what I was told. She was sitting in the bathroom, but sitting down some damn where with a glass of red wine in her hand. I should have had AI put a glass of red wine in her damn hand on this crime photo. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. All right. So what we do know is that she went live and she was crying as she was speaking about her daughter's hair, trying to make it seem like people were dragging her daughter and her daughter's hair. Now, when I looked at that video, I said, this is more than about her daughter hair. She ain't doing all that boohoo crying over no damn somebody talking about her daughter hair, right? And I even pointed out, I said, oh, she's feeling hit about her motherhood. She's mad because someone said, well, is she a sorry ass mammy? If Brianna's a sorry ass mammy, then what do you call her? Is she a sorry ass mammy? I said that I felt that there was more to it. Now, this was before I found out that she was a substance abuser, even though y'all said I already knew. I don't remember knowing. But I found out that day. Why? Because there were text message, comments from her saying that she was a recovered substance abuser. I was blown away, literally blown away, because I'm like, what? She abused substances? She said with her own acknowledgement that she abused substances, right? So I was like, damn, that says a lot. Hold on, let me put this photo up of her holding this damn wine. Give me a second, y'all. Let me see if this one's going to work. If not, I'm going to have to fix it. There we go. Do y'all see the wine? Do y'all see the wine? Oh, there you go. There go her red wine. But nevertheless, so I said, it's something else to this picture. And then when I found out that she was a substance abuser, and then somebody sent me the video of her and Pretty Bree dancing and Robert pouring her alcohol, right? And I looked at it and I said, he knows that I'm pretty sure she's told him this. You don't get into a relationship with someone and not tell them that you're a recovered abuser. You just don't. So I know she had to say it, right, to him, which means he knows, which means him pouring her alcohol, meaning that he is contributing to her addiction. Most people will not do that, especially if they know that being a recovered person or whatever mean that you cannot be around that type of stuff because you could relapse, right? So it was like, okay, he's pouring it for her and then he's looking at her, right? And he's, it's almost like he's okay with her relapsing or, going back into her dark space or whatever, right? So nevertheless, I said, and then I saw her hunching on Pretty Bree hunching on her and this, that, and the other. Now, I don't know if she's into girls, but the way that they were carrying on that day was concerning to me. It was concerning to me. And it was almost as if he was enjoying it. Like, shit, let's set it off in this motherfucker, right? I think that, and I don't even know what happened and really don't care, but I think that if something would have happened that night, or if they would have been going in that direction, I think that he would have been perfectly okay with that. I really do. I think that he would have been like, shit, let's get it started in here. Let's get it started in here. And then y'all told me, Amor, they always drinking together. And I'm like, huh? So I start going back and I'm looking at videos and I notice they always drinking. They always got a little something, little drinky drink, right? Little drinky drink. It may start off with a little drinky drink, and then it starts to become more drinky drink and more drinky drink and more drinky drink. Okay. Petty Reddy said, did you know that Dirty Bree is a prostitute? I do know that she says she has a price list already on Instagram. And so that when they call her, they already know her prices. And I do know that she allegedly received $100 from Jonelle for a blowjob. You know what I'm saying? So nevertheless, again, it was concerning the way she was rubbing all over Pretty Bree and humping on her and this, that, and the other. And you guys were like, Amora, she was doing it because she was intoxicated. And then I saw her all, wobbling and stuff or whatever. And then I'm going to show y'all the video. And then I saw how he looked at her. And the way he looked at her was like, are you ready? You ready, B? You ready, B? Let me get to the video. Who sent me that video? Give me a second. I got to think of who sent it to me. Give me a second. I can't remember who sent me that damn video. Hold on. Here you go, right here. I'm just going to try to get to the part where they were really dancing. And I want you to take note and look at how Latruth looks at Mira, okay? Now, this is about how he looks at her as she's doing what she's doing, okay? All right, let me bring it up. So I'm gonna put it on mute, and then we just gonna play the video. Hold on, she's dancing. Let's get Mira in the picture. Okay, Mira coming over. I want you to take note to how Latruth is looking at Mira. Hold on.
Asking for you on the fucking camera, girl. Y'all, she's sleepy, but I got her. I'm gonna hold her up for all night.
Look at Mira. Look how he's looking at her. Wow. He should have been embarrassed to even have her like that. Knowing that she has abused substance, you know? I'm just sitting up here looking at it, but hold on, it gets worse. So you got Pretty Bree throwing that fish, and you got her like, yeah, girl, give it to me. And he's all happy, and he's looking like, hell yeah. Look how he's looking at her. And they dancing off slow music, you know? Okay. Hold on. She's gonna actually get tired. I guess she's getting tired. And she's going to start walking out the video. And then I want you to see how he looks at her. He called it "we vibing," right? Now, some people probably like, oh, they just having fun. Yeah, well, she's a substance abuser. So it hits different when you are already dealing or suffering in this area, okay? When you know that you can easily relapse. So it looks like she's about to walk out of the picture right now. I want you to follow Latruth's eyes, how he continues to sip on whatever the hell he's sipping on, but then he watches her walk out the video, okay? I just want you to watch how he do it. Look how he's looking. He's going to look again back in that direction, see? He's still looking. Now, I don't know if she's standing off to the side or have she left and went to the room yet, but he's looking. And in my opinion, it was more like, are you coming back? Are you down for the night? Like, what's up? He keeps looking, right? Again, I don't know if she's just sitting over there just out of the camera, or is he wondering like, damn, are you coming back? Are you done? You see how he's just looking? And it just really makes me think that he's wondering like, wait a minute, we was about to have a good time. Where you going? He's still looking in that direction. I don't know. Again, I don't know if he's looking like, damn, you going to bed? Are you okay? Are you throwing up? He keeps looking. So anyway, I just wanted to point that out because she got skunk drunk. And you know, and I'm assuming either she went to the room or she said, hey, I gotta sit down. I really need to sit down or whatever. But knowing someone that is recovering from this, you should just be very, very careful. And it seems like, and earlier in the video, I sat here and watched him pour the liquor for her. Okay, let's go back to that part. He's pouring it for her. And as she's sitting there just waiting patiently, okay, hold on. I think it was right here. She's waiting patiently while he's pouring this. And this was brown liquor. Right? That's considered brown, right? He's pouring the brown. Watch, he just poured it, and then she's going to pick up a white cup. Watch this. I don't even know what that is. But look, she's like, thank you. Let me get this cup. And let me get my drink on. So now he just poured her something, and she's over there, and she's about to slurp it down. Now, right now, it doesn't appear. Okay, so he is drinking. Okay, so Pretty Bree eating. So he may be pouring his own drink. Hold on, let me look again. No, because he's drinking something red. So he has to be pouring that for her. Because mind you, when he pick up his glass, what's in his cup is red, okay? What she drinking is that color right there. So he put that down. She just picked up her cup. You could tell, look inside her cup. It looks like that, what he just poured. But he's going to pick up his cup, and it's going to be something totally different. Oh, that's tequila? You see how he just picked up. Now, if that's tequila, for my drinkers out there, is what he just poured in his glass, is that the same thing that he's drinking on? Or did he pour that for her? He poured tequila for her, and it looked like he drinking on wine, right? That's what it looks like to me. He's sipping on something fruity, wine, and she's drinking that, whatever that was in that brown thing. And y'all say it's Jose Quavo. Jose Quavo. That's white wine or more. What's white wine? Would he just pour her? That don't look like no wine bottle to me, but I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but that don't look like no white wine to me. Oh, you said you think he mixed the tequila with his wine? Oh, probably cranberry juice. Oh, you saying that he did cranberry juice and tequila? Okay. But nevertheless, he see her drinking. She's on the couch. She's feeling good. He's feeling good. So he drinking, she drinking. That's a bottle of Johnny Walker Red Label. It's a Scotch whiskey. I bartended for a year. Okay, so she said, yes, he missed it. So now he's looking in her cup to see what she drinking. And he looked in her cup to see what she was drinking. Hold on. Watch him look in her cup. She just over there feeling good. Look at him. He said something to her. Let me see what he said to her. Hold on.
What you got in there?
He said, what you got in there? Hold on.
The music y'all hearing right now is off the album Passion. What you got in there? Rakita?
She ain't even answer him. He said, what you got in there? And she just looked dazed as fuck. Like, orange juice. I mean, lemonade, some tea, iced tea, water, lemonade. I don't know.
It's off the album Passion.
She already looked fucked up. She like, I don't know, whatever the fuck you just poured me. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. It's something that got me feeling a little loosey goosey or something. I don't know.
What you got in there?
She like, look at her. I don't know what I got in here. She looking like, I don't know what the fuck I'm drinking. Something. Look how she looking at it like she don't know what the fuck she's drinking. Now, who's drinking something that you don't know what it is? Huh? Who's drinking something? She said, why you make her sound like that? Because ain't this how drunk sound? Ain't this how drunk sound? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what this shit is. I don't know what the fuck I'm drinking. I'm just drinking this shit. I don't fucking know. She looked down at the cup like, I don't fucking know what I'm drinking. Whatever the fuck you poured me is what I'm drinking.
Rakita? Nah, who that?
And she still ain't answered.
Girl, you know my passion. Which one is that? What's in this? That's the cranberry.
She just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm drinking, but I'm back here chugging this shit, okay? I'm back here turning it up, okay? That's what I'm doing. I'm back here chugging this shit.
Oh, you want both of them? Okay. And when I call you vanish, right back in my arms like you never gave up. Passion. Yeah, I gotta make.
She's putting it down and putting that shit right back up. Listen, she's spaced out. She is spaced out. She put that cup down and put it right back up to her mouth. She ain't even sipping at this point.
Sure.
She like, shit. Look at her. She taking that shit to the head. Look. Damn, Amira. What the fuck, girl? She took a big old swallow of it, too. She like, hell yeah. Let me get some more.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to grab my other phones. That way I can see the comments. Hold up, guys. I know y'all be wanting.
They sitting up in the house drinking and he got shoes on. Now, I mean, I don't even, this ain't even about that, but I'm just being observant right now. Why the fuck is why he got shoes on and they sitting there chilling, they drinking and shit, and he got a whole outfit with some shoes on. Damn, nigga, take your shoes off, get comfortable.
Hear our responses. We got to figure out a way to where we all in here. Put your leg right here.
She's so wasted right now. I mean, so wasted.
They can only see us in yours, though. You gotta get to where you gotta look at the cameras. 2 cameras. You gotta be, yeah.
Now I'm gonna tell you. Now, for a man, especially one like Robert, he want this right here because what it looked like. It looked like 2 women might be trying to, get busy with him or whatever. And that's what they want, right? They want to make it look like, oh yeah, we about to have a threesome or whatever the case. And of course he was fucking with Bree because he already know that Pretty Bree doesn't like Brianna and be fucking with her. So he did all this to fuck with Brianna. But in my opinion, you really exposing me.
Now I'm about to pull up the comments from this phone. Girl, you know my passion. Just about love, you know the habits. Turning over.
Now I don't know if the baby was in there at this time.
Breathing heavy, whispering you need.
I can't hear the singing part because that shit, him singing over the AI song he made is pretty cringe. But nevertheless, look how she just looking. She looked uncomfortable as fuck though. She looks so uncomfortable to me. She looks so uncomfortable.
Like vibing positive and, you know what I'm saying? Flying high, man. That's all it's about.
Yeah, you flying high, right? All y'all high. She looks so uncomfortable. Somebody said she drunk. Let me see how she got off him. Okay, so it looked like she's asking to get off him. Look how she asked to get off him. Look at the face.
Your phone up?
Oh, wait a minute. It looked like he kind of pushing her off.
Huh? What happened? You got them damn bifocals on? You can't see them coming?
Wait a minute.
Hell no.
Did he tell her to get in the comments? Hold on. I think he told her to get in the comments. Hold on. You know, he loved telling people to comment on his shit.
Your phone up? Huh? What happened? You got them damn bifocals?
Oh, okay. He didn't tell her to get in the comments. I don't know what he told her.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Hey, y'all. See y'all in the comments, man. What's the word, man? How y'all feeling? 9 everything. Happy 9 super sticker shit. That's the type of shit that'll keep me. That's the type of stuff that'll definitely keep me sitting here. I record everything. Happy weekend. Stay warm. Thank you, Ron. Thank you so much, baby. None of that.
I'm just looking at her. She is definitely out of it. But anyway, she was drunk in this video, and I watched the video, and it just looks sad, and it just looks pathetic, especially knowing what she's going through, right? And now she over there. Wait a minute. Is she asleep right here? She done lean back behind him. Hold on.
Yo, appreciate the $9.99 super sticker love. I appreciate you. Thank you. Lakia
She about knocked out already back there.
Myers, thank you so much.
She look like shit. I'm fucked up. I'm going to sleep. Look at her head falling all back behind him. That means that she was already pretty much toasted. It ain't no telling how much liquor this girl done drunk. He looking like, wake your sleepy ass, drunk ass up. Get the fuck off me, right? With your sleepy ass. Sleepy drunk. She's a sleepy drunk, right? He like, look at her. Wow. Listen, he should have turned that camera off or at least got it off of her. He ain't got enough dick for no. Why did I just read that? How did you just spell D-I-C-K? What she say, D-I-C-Q-U-E? I'm done. Wait a minute. What? He ain't got enough what? I'm done. I'm done. Look at her though. Y'all are crazy. She said, yes, she was passed out. Look at her. She probably got to stay like that to deal with his ass, though. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's get into this content, y'all. Let's get into this content because I'm sitting up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is she grabbing for him? Is she grabbing for him? Oh, my goodness.
Can't hear Pretty Brick. I get it live, man, because y'all know they like when I am, but I got to get it live, man, because y'all know they like when I be dancing. Y'all,
she like, I'm
stop
trying to
hating on my dad.
It look like she trying to get close to that girl's fish. You know what I'm saying?
Let's move, man.
She like, let me smell the fish.
Stop hating on my dance move.
Uh-huh. Lord Jesus, man, ain't no damn way. She's like, let me sniff, sniff.
Cool. What the fuck? Oh my God. And look at you right here. Tell me what you need from a man that can love you.
I don't even know why she think that this is like cool. You know what I'm saying? To be on camera like this. She might have pissed on herself. Dad said she might have pissed on herself that night. Y'all, this shit is funny to me. And they wanna talk about Brianna. Like, I'm not even trying to bring Bri in this shit, but this shit is funny to me. What the hell? Amira, go take your ass off the...
They said what now? I mean, they got to get their raggedy phones fixed. That's what it sounds like to me.
Exactly. He was trying to have a low budget ass Diddy party. That's what he was. He was trying to have a fucking low budget ass Diddy party. He wanted some licking and sticking and shit to go on that night. And who knows though? Who knows? We don't know what went the hell on. We don't know. Thank you, C-Page, baby. We don't know what went on. He pouring her another goddamn drink. God damn.
Say what you... Espresso.
Wow, that's crazy, man. He like, drink some more. Drink some more.
Tell me what you need from a man that can love you.
Oh. But so now she on drink too that we know of. But now you know she had to be drinking before this. Now I don't really know how many drinks get you drunk, but I'm assuming it's more than 2 because the police always asking you how many drinks did you have, and when people say 2, they're more safe. You know what I'm saying? So we know that she didn't have more than 2. Look at her over there. Hold on.
Yeah, this gonna be a party, man. Hold on. Yeah, we can't listen to passion sitting down like this, bro. We looking like grandparents. And I am a I had 2 shots.
He said,
you know how we usually be. Come on, baby.
Then he gonna tell her to come on, baby. Get in the camera. Come on, get up.
Tell me how you tell me everything. And hold on. Yeah, that's what I just said. That
he like, come on, baby, get up, get in the camera.
I am a grandparent, but I'm acting. I'm acting.
Oh.
Guess what I did? Your best. Like, I don't know what I love. Some people. What's going on? Apart, but you said.
Oh my God. Hold on, I just want to see the part where he tell her to get up.
What's going on?
I think he told her to.
But you stay right in my heart. I mean, I had to do this so y'all know this ain't no auto-tune shit going on. But you stay right in my heart. Thank you no more.
This joker had the nerve to say he had to sing that because he wanted people to know that he ain't got no auto-tune going on. Nigga, you need auto-tune, potto-tune, puno-tune. You need all the tunes that you can damn find because that shit does not sound good to me. But that's just me.
Drama. Picture this day inside my...
So, okay, so Pretty Bri is the one that got her off the couch.
And for...
Oh, my Lord. Jesus, mercy. So Pretty Bri got Amira drunk ass off the couch. And I don't... Where the hell she taking her? Okay, it looks like Pretty Bri wanted to get her out the camera for that moment anyway, because she's sitting her drunk ass on the couch, just looking like she about half dead, okay? So with that being said, it seems like Pretty Bri like, okay, you look embarrassing. Take your ass to the room. But somehow she went to the room, but she made it back into the camera. Oh, Pretty Bree, pull her drunk ass back into the camera.
This is how my dad used to dance. Don't look no more, baby.
This is my friend.
And then she says, hi.
I'm so,
Say hey, y'all.
I'm
Say
so busy beside of that. I will make my heart to. Let me see what they talking about.
Come on, baby. Come on, why would you
Now I
talk
gotta hear y'all
like
voices. Hold
I'm
on.
like, you're the only singer in here.
Come on, baby. Nah, just copyright.
You're trying to embarrass us,
Listen,
y'all. At this point, we are embarrassed.
copyright infringement. So we gotta show y'all. We gotta show them what we can do a cappella.
He's
So
trying to
come,
embarrass
hold
us.
on. I need y'all to copy me. One out. So come on, baby.
So come on, baby.
Do it in your voice.
Come on, baby.
So come on, baby. We know who I am. Not hiring to be the background singers.
Hell, all they doing is mocking him. They just singing it the way they hear it coming out of his damn mouth. And he talking about, you know, who we not going to hire to be the backup singers. Hell, they just repeating after him. Shit, it sound like what your ass is saying.
Yeah,
No.
so.
Let me see. Hold up.
So
Guess what?
come on,
Today? No, don't sing. Just dance.
are the words. All right, come on. You get in the front.
Just
You get
dance.
your background.
Yeah, just dance.
Come on, Amira.
Now this is gonna be crazy being background dancers to this song. Is gonna be kind of crazy, but we gonna see. Guess what I did today? Those were the words I said to me. It was last made, you know the exact day. Y'all fired,
In my hand,
If there's some background,
Lord, Father God. She said they took advantage of that girl that night. They probably did. Ain't no telling what happened. But it's just the fact that she's so drunk. And I mean, I don't know. I just look at it like, girl, what the hell? Yeah, no, I think she was feeling old girl. I think she was really, really feeling old girl. And look at him.
let me see you dance.
Oh, my Lord, Father, in the name. That ain't cute. That ain't cute. That shit is not cute for a recovering addict to be so lit right now. Saucy. That's what she is, saucy. Anyway, well, her supplier was definitely giving it to her. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely giving it to her. Now, I don't know if he gave her another drink throughout the rest of the night. I don't even know if she came back into the picture. Let me see. No, it looked like she may have stayed out of the... Oh, wait a minute. She came back? Hold on. So she did come back. She keep giving the girl her ass. What the hell? Wow. Wow. Man, let me tell you. Anyway, all I got to say is ain't no telling what happened in that damn 2-bedroom. That girl is, oh my Lord. Amira. Thank you, Miss Sonia. If he had any respect for her, he wouldn't have had her in that camera knowing how drunk she was. He's whack as shit for that. Exactly. And especially knowing that she is an abuser. She is a recovered, well, I don't know if you want to call it recovered, because at this point, is she recovered or is this just who she is? Because I don't know, is she recovered or is she still abusing? She's very touchy-feely with that female. She said, we all know Robert don't want her. She needs to get her life together and get income. She will never be successful with him. Well, with that being said, y'all, let's get into this. Let's get into the reading of the tarot reader. Okay, so she had a lot to say, y'all. She basically said in a nutshell that this girl needs to run. So let's get into it, y'all. Well, before I break that down, let me break one more thing down, and then we're gonna get into it. I promise y'all we are. So somebody was like, Amira, take note in the first couple of minutes of this video that he did yesterday when he was at the pool, and she seems to be agitating him a little bit. Now, I did pick up a little agitation, dismissiveness, and agitation, right? And then I did go a little further and I started reading some of the comments under the tarot readers live that she did on him. And they were picking up the same vibes. They said, you know, I thought they were good until I peeped how he was dismissive toward her at that pool yesterday. Now, y'all already know my live stream today is going to make them be lovey-dovey on each other tomorrow, or she may come live and act like he's the best thing since sliced bread. But I want y'all to listen for yourselves how dismissive he was to her at that pool. Okay, here we go.
I'm streaming on a new platform. I need you guys to go add me on that platform. Go to the other platform and add me. You said what? Oh, I don't know.
So now she just approached him and he's talking to Amira right now.
I tried it. It's been like that for a while. The last few times I came down here, that one don't work.
Now, any other time, he'll be trying to snatch her pretty face into his camera, right? Into the camera view. He didn't snatch her pretty face at all into this camera view, okay?
It's not even working with the key. I tried it. I had to walk all the way around it out. You see that one actually? You like that one might be broke. So.
Well, you know, like this one, they keep it open. This one, people just open it.
It didn't used to be though. When I came out the other day, both of them was messed up. I had to climb the gate. It was a white lady out here. She had walked up. I was just over there sitting. She tried to get in, and she was like, "Yeah, this thing won't even work." And then I even climbed the gate, and it wouldn't work neither. I climbed the gate, pushed the button, it still wouldn't open.
At this point, she doesn't even know he's on live, but she's going to notice how short he is with her or dismissive, and she's going to say, "Are you on live?" She said, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And he says, "I'm on live trying to get people to stream my other page." Hold on. And the other page is his, what do you call that? OnlyFans page, OF page. Hold on one second. Now, he claims he has 1 million followers on his OF page. That's what he says. He has 1 million followers on his OF page. I don't believe him, but that's what he said. Whatever, right? Tomato, tomato. I don't believe that shit. Because I think if you owe OF, because he got that it's $20. If he had 20, if it's $20 to join, and if he got 1 million people, then don't that mean he got $20 million? That's what I would fucking think. I don't know what I don't know. Anyway, but that's what he said, that he has 1 million followers on his OF is what he said.
The platform I'm streaming on. It should be pinned on the screen.
He said something about he had 1 million followers, but only like 6 or 7 people came to his live, or maybe a little bit more.
I can see Facebook is not letting this post reach. There's 60 y'all on here, $90, 60 y'all.
Oh, my bad. He said Facebook is not letting it reach. So, you know, on Facebook, I think he got like 1.2 million, 1.3 or something like that. And he's saying it's only 6 of y'all on there. So he was able to get 6 people on his Facebook live. And I think he said he had 18 on his YouTube live. But guess what? I guarantee you, if one of them Brianna haters went and started a live, they'll have 300 to 400 people up in there. But Robert can't get but 18 people to come to his live on YouTube. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Huh? Y'all see what I'm talking about? But I bet you if John L got a YouTube channel and came over to YouTube and went live, I guarantee you he'll have 300 or 400 people in there. They ain't studying Robert because they know he's a liar for one, and they know he full of shit for another, you know? All right, hold on. He said, "There's 18 of y'all in here right now," or something like that.
The page with 1 million followers on it. This is crazy. This is nasty work. I got 1 million followers on this page, and they will not let it reach the people. That is, boy, that's actually sick. For people to put that much work in and they do this to them, like, that's crazy. Everybody that's in here, like and share. See if we can get many people. We can't send no stars or none of that. This page is not monetized, but I need you guys to go and subscribe to.
If I'm not mistaken, Jade, I think she was living with a friend in that neighborhood. I think at that time she was living with a friend. Thanks for your 15 months, sweetheart. Appreciate you.
My other streaming platform, while I'm able to do different types of content without worrying about people flagging the content, all of that. You know what I'm saying? It's an adult site, so all adults, you can come.
I guarantee you he AI-ing everything over there. You hear me? He's already AI-ing his chest. I don't know if on fans only fans that you can show your genitals or whatever. But if you can show your genitals, we can almost believe this probably AI. You know what I'm saying? Because baby, we saw what, well, you know. You already, you know.
Talk, we can stream, we can talk about some real shit.
We saw him when he had just got out of the ice bath. When he had just got out of the ice bath, okay?
Talk about real stuff on Facebook and all that, man.
She's still talking to him. I don't know if y'all noticed that she is still talking to him off to the side, and he's kind of like not paying her no attention.
I'm gonna put the link in the comments as well. Hold on. 18 of y'all in here now, man. Y'all tap the heart, share the stream.
He said there's 18 of y'all in here right now. So he's on YouTube saying he got 18 people watching him from YouTube and 6 people watching him from Facebook. But he Latruth, worth 1 to $5 million. They're Latruth. Latruth, y'all Latruth. Latruth in the house. I said Latruth in the house. Latruth in the house. I said Latruth in the house. Latruth got 18 people watching him on YouTube and 6 people watching him on Facebook. Latruth in the house. I said Latruth in the house. Latruth in the house. I said Latruth in the house. Okay.
Y'all come subscribe to it right now. Go to my OF right now, subscribe. I'm gonna give y'all some cool conversations.
Latruth, Grandpa Latruth said if y'all subscribe to his OF page, he gonna give y'all some cool conversations. Who's signing up? It's only $20 a month. Who's signing up for some cool conversations from Latruth? Latruth. I'm Latruth. My name, I tell nothing but the truth because my name is Latruth. I was born Latruth. I'm gonna die Latruth. I'm Latruth. Who paying $20 for some cool adult conversations from Latruth?
Shit, we just gonna talk like grown-ups, man. You feel me? We're gonna talk like grown-ups.
We gonna talk like grown-ups, you feel me? We gonna talk like grown-ups.
Sip some wine, different things like that. $23 y'all on here. Let's go, man.
Oh, wait a minute. It's up to 23. He said 23 of y'all on here. Let's go. Let's go. 23 of y'all on here. Let's go.
Subscribe.
Come on, 23. Come on.
Do y'all see a link? Do y'all see link pinned to the screen? I just pinned it in the comments, but it's showing that I got 2 link features. One is featured right now. I think.
Well, anyway, she's still standing in front of him, and eventually she goes away because he pretty much don't pay her no attention. He don't put her on camera. He's half answering her questions. She's low key talking to him. I don't know if she's standing in front of him or whatever, but it's standing or sitting in front of him. But he does not put her in there the entire time. And then she finally goes away. You can go on his page and watch it if you want to. Latruth, okay? He had 26 people in the house at that time, okay? Latruth in the house. I said Latruth in the house. Now, let's get into this content, y'all. Let's find out why Amira is over there in pain and crying. So I did a summary of the tarot readers live stream. Okay, she had a lot to say, and we're going to talk about it. Thank you, MF. She said, I wouldn't pay if it was free. I would still want my money back. Okay, if it was free, she said she would still want a refund. Okay, give me a refund. Thank you so much, baby girl. All right, y'all. Are y'all ready to listen to this? The tarot reader opened up by saying, y'all, this is just entertainment and spiritual discussion reading, okay? She said there's nothing is factual reporting. She made it clear that everything is alleged energies, intuitions, tarot symbolism, and interpretations. Nothing is confirmed, okay? She did say that, all right? Now, let's talk about her message to Amira. She had a strong message to Amira. She says Amira has light energy, but something or someone around her is trying to dim her light. She got light energy, right? But something or someone around her is trying to dim it. She says Amira has a natural, bright, loving, spiritual energy. But if she keeps choosing to stay around people or situations that suppress that light, that becomes her responsibility. The reader goes on and says, keeps repeating that choices reflect what a person believes they deserve. She is saying Amira wanted peace, but her actions may not be matching that. In the reader's words, Amira may feel trapped by sexual energy, emotional energy, creative energy, or the emotional pull of the relationship. She says Amira feels robbed of something. And I'm sitting up here trying to say robbed. Didn't she come with nothing but her and her dollar? Because I don't even think the girl came with a bag of clothes. But yet it says Amira feels robbed of something. Let's continue. She feels robbed of something. Like there is a loss or grief attached to the situation. She described it like a cat and mouse game where Amira may feel embarrassed, like there is egg on her face. Yeah, she's embarrassed to be with a whole narc that she thought was worth $1 million to $5 million just to find out that he is just as homeless as she is, okay? The reader's strongest point is this. She does not believe this relationship is aligned for Amira. She says she does not necessarily think Latruth is a bad person, but she believes he is the wrong person for Amira. She says the wrong person will keep showing you that they are not the right person for you over and over again. Now, I do happen to agree with that. When you with the wrong motherfucker, it will show you over and over and over that they are the wrong motherfucker. But we don't be wanting to listen to that. We be like, but his sex is so good. But he got money. He got big money. If he wrong for you, he wrong for you. Now, the tarot reader said, Amira is with the wrong person. She said, Latruth is not a bad person, or she don't think he's a bad person. That's subjective. But she believed he is the wrong person for Amira. She also said Amira may be trying to turn lemons into lemonade, baby. You get with a narc and then you try to work with him and you realize it ain't no fucking help. It ain't shit you could do. He broken and she trying to fix him, okay? Amira trying to turn lemons into lemonade, meaning Amira may be trying to make the best out of something that is already sour. The reader goes on and say Amira may be trying to stay optimistic, which is being positive, creative, and hopeful. But deep down, she may already know that this is not what she manifests or what she truly wanted. Who trying to be with a damn grandpa in your 30s? This girl, 33 years old. She with a nigga that's about to be 45 next month, and he's a grandpa that leave his granddaughter several steps behind him because he's too busy trying to flex on the camera because that's more important to him, okay? She's in way too above her head, 33 years old, and she an instant grandmama. Man, stop playing. Stop playing, okay? Nevertheless, it says, Amira is not rooted, not grounded, and not fully operating in her authentic self. It says, in her view, Amira may be trying to make the situation look better than it really is, meaning she's suffering in silence, okay? The reader called it sugarcoating the truth, meaning Amira may be presenting a polished version to the public while privately feeling hurt, anxious, sad, or disappointed. I could see that. I could see that. Let me go live and act like he the best thing since sliced bread. But behind the scenes, miserable. She's miserable. She's depressed. She's like, what the fuck did I get myself into? The reader also says, people may be watching and laughing, saying, told you so. She suggests Amira may be worried about the public's opinion, her reputation, and embarrassment, and how it will look if the relationship does not work out. That seems to be one of the biggest themes. Amira may be more bothered by the public fallout and reputational damage than she wants to admit. She may think that them flying monkeys gonna come after her ass. She's like, shit, they been on Brianna for 3 fucking years. I can only imagine. I can't take this shit. I can't take them dragging me for filth for 3 years. They know they tore Brianna out the frame. Then they tore Sierra, they tore Sierra out the frame too. Then they tore Season out the frame. Mira, you next, girl. Baby, they gonna walk you like a dog, pluck you like a bird, shed you like a fish, all that good shit, okay? All I'm saying, Mira, girl. If you leave him, baby, woo, child. Anyway, it says, then the reader moves into the relationship itself. She says there may be building and financial opportunities around the connection, but it comes with manipulation, imbalance, and destruction. I wonder what the fuck that means. Well, let's talk about that for a minute. Let's read it again. The reader says they may be building and financial opportunities around this connection, but it may come with manipulation, imbalance, and destruction. Do y'all remember when Season said that she never received not one dime from her Miss Season page? That he had it already connected to where it went to his bank account. She never received not one dime, yet she was in the skits. She was paying for breakfast, lunch, dinners. She was falling off the sidewalk and shit. He wasn't even holding her hand. He didn't give two fucks. She wanted to kiss him a couple of times. He wouldn't even kiss her back. But yet he was making money. The page was lit. They got more views, more comments than his page. Okay? And he was getting paid off of their so-called relationship. She said, I never received not one dime. Not one. Why? Because he considered her a transaction. Candy Girl, thank you so very much for the $9.99 super chat. She says, a lot of us ran straight from narcissists and fake love. That's why we recognize real when we see it. We support the host because of loyalty, authenticity, and genuine energy will always win. Let's go. Thank you so very much, Candy. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love you the long way. Okay, and Christy, thank you so much for the $10. Run as fast as you can. Well, that's exactly what the tarot reader is going to tell her. Let's stand fast. Run, Mira, run. Run, Mira, run. Okay, anyway. So what are we talking about with the finances? Raise your hand if you believe, this is just if you believe, that he is managing the money that Amira makes. If she makes any on her page or the Amira and Latruth page. Who do you think is managing the money? Who do you think the money is coming to? Now, to be honest and to be fair, well, I don't know if I believe that, because I was going to say, to be honest and be fair, if he is taking care of her and her daughter, maybe the money should come to her. I mean, come to him. But at the same time, even a working man with a non-working woman still allows her to keep her little coin, especially if it ain't nothing big, right? Couple of $100, $300, $400 a month. He let her keep it because that way she could buy her own personals and things that she may like. You know, it's kind of like an allowance, right? Like she gets to keep that while he pays the bills and do all that other shit. Normally they let them keep the little pocket change. But my gut feeling tells me that she don't get none of that. Why do I say that? This girl was literally online soliciting yarn money. Yarn money. Y'all, yarn costs like $1 or something, right? But if you get multiple rolls, you may pay up to, I don't know, $7, $8, $9, $10 or something like that or whatever. But what I'm trying to say is yarn is not that much. Nevertheless, let's continue. Okay, hold on. All right, it goes on to say, okay, it says about she says there may be building and financial opportunities around the connection, but also comes with manipulation, imbalance, and destruction. Manipulation, imbalance, and destruction. Manipulation, I'm the one helping put you on. The money, I'm paying all the bills, let the money come to me. And you just tell me what you want. You tell me what you want and I'll help you out. Hold on, can you go further into this? Okay, hold on. We're going to dive a little bit further into the building and financial opportunities around the connection, but comes with manipulation, imbalance, and destruction. Okay, we're going to go into that a little bit further, all right? Let's find out what she's trying to say about the financial situation that's coming with all this other shit that may not need to come with it, okay? We want to get a fully understanding. Damn, ChatGPT, you put some long-ass shit, didn't you?
Yes, let's go deeper into that part. What the reader is saying is that the relationship may look like it is producing something. That could mean attention, content, money, visibility, business opportunities, followers, clout, gifts, support, or even the appearance of we are building a life together. She specifically says, you guys are building and there's a lot of wealth, and then says there is financial bliss there. So she is not denying that the connection may come with some type of gain or opportunity. She flips it and says, there is also manipulation and destruction. That means her message is not, this relationship has nothing going for it. Her message is more like, yes, something may be growing from this connection, but what is growing may not be healthy, honest, or emotionally safe. She is basically saying the relationship may have benefits on the surface, but the foundation underneath it is unstable. When she says building, she could be talking about them building a public image, building attention, building content, building a brand, building money, or building the fantasy of a future together. It sounds like she is saying there is movement and momentum there, but movement does not always mean alignment. Two people can build something together and still not be good for each other. When she says financial bliss, she seems to be pointing to the relationship having some type of money or opportunity attached to it. Later in the reading, she says, all for this job, all to make some money, and for the love of money, which makes it sound like she believes the relationship may be connected to business, visibility, talent, content, or financial gain. So in plain language, this relationship may bring views, attention, content, money, gifts, social media buzz, or opportunities. It may look beneficial because people are watching, talking, engaging, and investing emotionally into the couple's story. But just because something is financially beneficial does not mean it is emotionally healthy. Now, when she says manipulation, she ties it to both people not showing the truth. She says Amira is not showing the windows to her soul, and he is not showing the crown chakra. That is her spiritual way of saying both people may be hiding something, not being fully honest, or not showing their true emotional, spiritual state. In a smooth read, she is saying there am opening. On the outside, it may look like love, happiness, romance.
Hold on. It skipped. All right. She is saying there may be a performance happening. On the outside, it may look like love, happiness, romance, and partnership. Hence all them goddamn AI photos, right? But behind the scenes, there may be emotional imbalance, hidden motives, fear, pride, ego, control, or people pretending the situation is better than it actually feels. This is why she calls it manipulation. Not necessarily one single person manipulating the other in one obvious way, but the energy of the relationship itself may be built on half-truths, image management, and people not being completely real with each other. When she says imbalance, she later explains that with the Six of Pentacles energy, she says there is no real give and take, that it feels like either give, or take, and that Amira cups feels empty than a motherfucker. We heard that before, right? I'm tired of pouring from an empty cup. I keep pouring and pouring and pouring into Latruth, and I ain't got shit left in my cup. Have we not heard that, huh? So let's continue. Hold on, where we at? Oh, this means she sees the relationship as uneven. Somebody may be giving more emotionally. Somebody may be benefiting more. Somebody may be getting attention, love, loyalty, or labor, while the other person is left drained, anxious, or unsure. In her view, the relationship does not feel mutually balanced. When she says destruction, she is talking about the relationship leading to a tower moment. In tarot language, a tower moment means something unstable, collapsed, because it was not built on a solid foundation. You can't build shit on a solid foundation when you let a homeless woman with her child move in with you within 2 days, okay? She says it could create chaos, upheaval, separation, issues, and problems. But whatever is left standing is what still belongs. So what is she saying? This connection may bring money, attention, and opportunities, but it may also expose everything that is unhealthy. It may force Amira to look at herself, look at this relationship, and decide whether she is staying because it's true love or because the benefits, the fantasy, the public image, or the fear of looking embarrassed. She also says Amira may be worried about what she was trying to create with him, a new beginning, a life of love, admiration, followers, or a celebrity attention. I'm sorry, celebrity attention. What celebrity? The fuck? Get that out of here. Celebrity attention. That part matter because the reader seems to believe Amira may be attached not just to Latruth as a man, but to the idea of what being with him represents: a relationship, a public couple image, admiration, status, followers, attention, maybe even a bigger platform. Girl, bye. So the deeper meaning is the reader is saying the relationship may have value publicly or even financially, but spiritually and emotionally, this relationship is not stable. She sees it as just a connection, like a transaction, that can build money, clout, attention, and opportunity while also creating anxiety, imbalance, hidden truths, manipulation, and eventually breakdown. In her eyes, the danger is that Amira may be confused. We are building something with this. We are building something with this is healthy for me. So she may be confused with, or is this healthy for me? Yeah. She may be, she may be confused with, we are building something with, this is healthy for me. Okay. She's just confused. She's just confused. That's all. She's just confused. Okay. Now, let me continue. We stopped at the financial. We're going to come back, but let's talk about something right quick. In my opinion, I believe that Season also thought that she was going to gain financially being with him. And that's why I think that she invested in him, right? She tried to get him a something manager. What was it? I can't remember, but she tried to get him something, some type of manager. I can't think of the name, but somebody, to look over him and make sure he was doing things right. She said she got him a lawyer, and she named some other things that she got him. And she said, I'm snatching all of that back. I'm snatching all my resources back. All of y'all remember? Do y'all remember when she said she's snatching it all back? All of, and I'm snatching it all back, like right now, all of it. So I think that the reason why she got him those resources in the first place is because she believed in him. Okay. She thought that he was really the celebrity that just fell from grace because of a divorce from a woman that he, spreaded the rumor. PR manager. Thank you so much. Boom, boom, boom. I love y'all. She got him a PR manager. Got him all the way to California in that little red suit. You remember? He had a red suit with some red shoes. He was burning up and ended up going into the outdoor bathroom trying to change and wipe the sweat off of him. Remember? Because he was hotter than a motherfucker because his PR sent him as an extra to BET. Okay? Y'all remember that, don't you? Yeah. And he took all type of video footage and tried to act like he was in the building. Y'all remember that? Nevertheless, he was just talking to celebrities on the outside as they were going inside. Okay? The PR manager, she said, I'm snatching all my resources back. All of it. I'm snatching it back. Okay? Now, with this being said, she did, in my opinion, think that there was financial gain in meeting up and dating This dude, all because he manipulated Google and said he makes $1 million to $5 million. She like, all my life I've been in Atlanta and I finally met me a celebrity. I'm about to be rich. She thought she was about to move on up to the east side. She finally thought she had a piece of the pie, but not with him, okay? She better off by herself. Thank you, Ashley, for those 5 gifted memberships. I do appreciate you. Listen, if you were gifted with a membership by Ashley, please give her a big thank you in the chat. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate it. It looked like Messy Bessie got her one. I see you, girl. I see you, Messy Bessie. Look, if you got a membership, please thank Ashley. It's only the polite thing to do. Even if you was just hanging on one of the branches, branch 8, 9, or 10, give Ashley a big thank you for the membership, okay? Thank you so much again, Ash. Appreciate you. So I wanted to stop and say, I do believe that Season thought that it was financial gain until she found out that it wasn't nothing to gain out of that but a damn headache, a broken heart, and an embarrassment for trying to file harassment charges. And I know she looked like a whole goofball trying to do that, okay? But shout out to Season, girl, because, baby, you moved on up out of the way. You need to keep moving on up out of the way. But I know you got a bucket of popcorn and you sitting in here right now. I already know. Everybody say, hey, Miss Season, because you know she in here, y'all. We know. I feel a presence, okay? You can come out the bushes. Come out, wherever you are. I know you in here. She is sitting in her bed, okay? She's sitting in her bed eating a bucket of popcorn and listening to her girl Amira break down this fake-ass relationship between Latruth and Amira. Amira over there trying to drink away her sadness, and baby, it ain't working, honey. It is not working. Y'all best believe Miss Season is absolutely in here, okay? Just like Robla be on every live stream where they dog walk and breathe, Miss Season is on every live where Robla and Amira, their relationship is being exposed for being fake as fuck. Okay? Let's continue. So again, the reader moves into the relationship itself. She says there may be building and financial opportunities and the connection, around the connection, but also that there is manipulation, imbalance, and destruction. So in plain language, she is implying that the relationship may look beneficial on the outside or may come with the attention, money, visibility, or an opportunity, but spiritually and emotionally, she sees this as unstable. She suggests that Amira may have wanted a divine union with him, and I believe she did. I believe she wanted the divine union. Do y'all remember when she came live and said something like, he is my assignment? Boy, they killed me with that bullshit. People kill me, and I don't even know why you would want to have a man as your assignment. I ain't trying to fix no broken ass man. And that's what I think is wrong with us women. We always trying to get into these relationships and fix a nigga. Let him fix himself. Goddamn. Why do you have to fix him? Put his ass back in the pond, throw your line out there again, and find you somebody that done already worked on themselves. Throw that fish back in the pond, baby. Stop thinking that you can get these grown-ass men and try to fix them. Now, if you get into a relationship when you 18 or 19 and both of y'all broken, you might be able to work it out. But you 33, getting in a relationship with a nigga that's almost 45 and you trying to fix him, he can't fix his goddamn self. How do you think that you're going to fix him? But guess what? She said that. He was my assignment. That's what she went wrong right there. She went wrong thinking that he was her assignment. And guess what he about to do? Let me tell you. Hold on, y'all.
Take me through that. Take me through that.
All right, so he is taking her ass through there, okay? He is taking her ass through there, okay? That's what he's doing, and that's what he's going to continue to do until she get like Forrest Gump and run her ass up out of there. Okay? He gonna take her ass through there. Take her through there. Take her through there. Okay? So, nevertheless, let's continue. So, she says, Amira may have wanted a divine union with him. She says, Amira may have pictured love, admiration, a new beginning, and maybe even a life or future with him. But the reader says the energy does not support that dream. She says Amira is subconsciously saying, that's my man, but spiritually the message is, you are free to go. Ooh, hold on. I want ChatGPT to break this down a little bit further for me. Hold on. She wanted divinity. Now, she always, if you ever listen to her, everything is divine. The wine is divine. The time is divine. Mine is divine. Everything is divine. Divine energy, divine food, divine health, divine laughs, divine love, divine joy. Divine. Everything was divine with her divine ass. And the reader says she may thought that she had something divine. And she thought she had a divine union. But again, the only thing that she had divine was...
Take me through there, take me through there.
Where's she going?
Take me through there, take me through there.
She had a divine trip where Latruth was taking her ass through there, okay? Let's listen up and find out more about this divine union that she thought that she had.
Yes. That part is basically saying Amira may have emotionally bought into the fantasy of the relationship, but the reader believes the spiritual emotional reality does not match the fantasy. When the reader says divine union, she is talking about the kind of relationship a person sees as bigger than regular dating. Like, this is my person. This is meant to be. This is the one who came into my life for a reason. So she is suggesting Amira may not have looked at Latruth as just somebody she was casually dating. She may have seen him as a serious connection, a new beginning, maybe even a relationship that could turn into something public, admired, stable, and long-term. When she says Amira is subconsciously saying, that's my man, she is saying Amira's inner attachment may be strong. Even if things are not feeling right, part of her may still be claiming him emotionally. That phrase gives the energy of someone trying to convince herself or others that this is her person and that the relationship is worth holding on to. But then the reader flips it and says, you are free to go. That is the important part. She is basically saying, spiritually, Amira is not trapped. She may feel tied to him because of emotions, sex, image, hope, money, attention, or the idea of what they could become. But the reader says she still has a choice. Mm-hmm. The relationship is not a prison. She can leave if it is not serving her. So in plain language, the reader is saying, Amira may have wanted this to be a love story, maybe even a destiny-type relationship, but the energy is showing something different. The dream may be, this is my man and we are building something, but the spiritual message is, this is not aligned, and you do not have to stay just because you hoped it would work. It also sounds like the reader believes Amira may be struggling with the embarrassment of walking away. Because if you publicly claim somebody, build with them, smile in photos, and let people see the relationship, then leaving can feel like admitting people were right. But the reader's point is, who cares what people say if your spirit is telling you this is not for you? The deeper read is, Amira may be attached to the vision of the relationship more than the actual relationship. The vision may be love, partnership, admiration, public support, financial opportunity, and a fresh start. But the reader is saying the actual energy feels like imbalance, anxiety, hidden truth, and emotional heaviness. That is why she says Amira can go. She is saying the fantasy does not have to become a life sentence. Mm-hmm. The clean takeaway, the reader believes Amira may want Latruth to be her divine partner, but the energy is saying he is not that for her. She may be emotionally claiming him, but spiritually she is being released.
Girl, he may not be divine if he got your ass over there crying, girl. He may not be divine after all.
Take me through there, take me through there.
Where's she going?
Take me through there, take me through there.
He taking her ass right on through there, okay? All right, girl. Okay, divine lying and crying. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. Baby, listen, let's continue. It's getting deep, y'all. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes, baby. Then the reader goes on and says, Amira needs to pivot, surrender, and move on. She says Amira is at a crossroad and has a choice. Go over it, under it, around it, or through it. It don't matter whether you crawl on your belly, slide, whatever. You listen, break dance, flip, whatever you do, whatever way you do it. Either way, the reader believes that Amira tower moment, meaning a painful wake-up call that forces her to look at herself and decide what needs to fall apart so that she can rebuild. She's at a crossroad that she has to go over. Under it, around it, on top of it, through it. It don't matter. Bust that motherfucker wide open, Amira. But the reader is saying, girl, you got to get the hell up out of Dodge, honey. Get up out of Dodge, honey. Okay? Pivot, surrender, and move on. Pivot, surrender, and move on. Let's go deeper into that one. Pivot, surrender, or move on. Now, I'm going to tell you, I think we all done been in a situation where we know we needed to move. We know we needed to leave it alone. And we couldn't because sometimes it's just so hard to leave. But we know. We know from the deep down to the depths of our soul. We know from the top to the bottom. We know we have to leave. And it hurts so bad. But baby, sometimes you got to just break away. Sometimes you just got to, like my daddy said, cut your losses. Sometimes you got to go through that pain, cry, call your friend up, do whatever you got to do. But baby, sometimes you got to just get the hell out of Dodge. Let's go a little deeper, okay?
Yes. This part is one of the clearest parts of the reading because she is basically saying Amira is being pushed into a decision she may not want to make, but the situation itself is forcing her to look at reality. When the reader says Amira needs to pivot, she means Amira may need to stop trying to make the current path work and change direction. Pivot does not always mean run away overnight. It means this plan, this relationship, this image, or this fantasy is not producing peace, so now you need to turn. Earlier, the reader says Amira may be trying to turn lemons into lemonade, but then says the situation is weakening her and is not for you. Needs to surrender. She is saying Amira may be resisting the truth because she still wants the relationship to become what she imagined. The reader says Amira is sowing seeds and has a vision, but she does not know if she will reap a good harvest. Then she says there are obstacles, resistance, delays, and Amira refused to surrender. In plain language, she is saying Amira may still be trying to force a future out of something that keeps showing signs of instability. The crossroads sees Amira stuck between two choices: keep investing in the relationship and hope it becomes what she wants, or accept that it may not be aligned and move differently. The reader says Amira needs to evaluate and figure out which way she is going to go: over it, under it, around it, or through it. That is her way of saying, you cannot stay frozen. You have to choose a way forward. Now, the tower moment is the heavy paw. The tower usually means a sudden shakeup, collapse, exposure, or reality check.
Wait.
The reader says this.
Hold on. They skipped a whole lot. Let's start with the crossroad. No, the tower moment. I'm sorry. Now, the tower moment is the heavy part. In tarot language, the tower usually means a sudden shaking up, collapse, exposure, or reality check. The reader is saying that this tower moment is meant to make Amira look deep within herself. She says it may create chaos, upheaval, separation issues, and problems. But whatever is left standing is what still needs. is what she still needs. And whatever is no longer needed has to go. Okay? So what is she saying? She is not just saying the relationship may end. She is saying the relationship may become the one thing that exposes what Amira needs in order to be able to heal, release, or stop pretending about. Damn. The collapse is not just about losing a man. It's about losing the illusion, the public image, the fantasy, the plan, or the need to prove people wrong. When the reader says, whatever needs to burn, let it burn, let it burn, let it burn, she is saying Amira may need to stop saving things that are already unstable. That could mean stop saving the relationship. Stop saving the image. Stop saving the story. Stop saving the public perceptions. Or stop saving the dream of what she wanted it to be. The reader points out that if something only stands because Amira is forcing it, defending it, explaining it, or carrying it, then maybe it was not solid in the first place. And I bet you that's what she's doing. I bet you that's what she's doing. Let's go a little deeper. The reader believes Amira is in a painful but necessary wake-up season. She thinks Amira may be uncomfortable because the relationship is forcing her to choose between the fantasy and the truth. The fantasy says, this can still be my man, my future, my fresh air. But the tower moment says, look at what this is costing you emotionally, spiritually, publicly, and mentally. She is also saying Amira may be seeing the situation as isolation, sadness, and being closed in. But spiritually, the reader sees it as an introspection or an enlightening, meaning Amira may feel like she is being punished or embarrassed, but the reader sees it as a lesson meant to wake your ass up, Amira, and raise your standards, Amira. It means that this is a lesson for her. This should be a lesson for her. So the clean breakdown is pivot means change directions, Amira. Surrender means stop forcing this fantasy, Amira. Crossroad means make a decision, Amira. Tower moment means the unstable part may collapse so the truth can be seen. Move on, Amira. It means do not keep carrying what is draining you, embarrassing you, misaligning you, just because you hope it will become something greater than what it really is. So in short, the reader is saying Amira may have to let this relationship go or the illusion fall apart so that she can rebuild for a more honest place. Ooh, Amira. Amira. Amira, Amira, Amira. What Latruth doing to you over there, girl? What he doing?
Take me through that, take me through that.
Latruth sounds like he is taking her ass through there. He taking her through there. He taking her through there. But we ain't even finished, y'all. We are not finished yet, baby, honey. That was just the part of pivot, surrender, and move on, honey. Pivot, surrender, and move on. Now we are going into Latruth. When she talks about Latruth, she says his energy comes through as masculine, dominant, and leader-like, but also possibly controlling, rigid, moody, unhealed, stubborn, and not emotionally ready for a real relationship. She says very directly that he is not healed and not ready to be in a relationship with anyone right now. And then she says allegedly and energetically. Let me read that again. She says his energy may come through as masculine, dominant, and leadership-like, but it also possibly could be controlling, rigid, moody, unhealed, stubborn, and not emotionally ready for a real relationship with anyone. Not Amira, not Miss Season, not Brianna, not Sierra, not cat, dog, mouse, frog, hog, ball, sog. Nobody. He ain't even ready for a relationship with his goddamn self. He probably taking his own self through there. Okay? Her message about him is not simply that he's an evil person or even a bad person. She keeps saying she does not think he is necessarily a bad man. But she does believe that he is a broken man, a unhealed man, and not capable of giving Amira the kind of stability a relationship that she may want from a relationship. She says, hurt people, and broken people break people. God diggity damn. Meaning, if he is not healed from his own wounds, he may unintentionally hurt whoever gets close to him. He ain't ready. He ain't ready. And he may never be ready. Right? Let's continue. She says Amira cannot fix him. Now, this is a big point. The reader believes Amira may have light, love, and healing energy, but that does not mean that she can heal a man who is not chosen to heal himself first. She says Amira may be trying to give him the light that she carries, but he cannot receive it properly because he is still working through something else. Now, we're going to go a little deeper on this because I remember Amira saying that she wanted to heal him. She actually said that he was her assignment. Do y'all remember when they was drinking together and they was sitting and they was talking about when she checked him and said, were you in a relationship with her or something like that or whatever? But anyway, she said that he was her assignment and that she had healing energy. And I guess she was going to heal him from his whatever the hell, his pain. Okay? And the reader is trying to say that, yes, she do believe that Amira has healing energy, but he is in no position to receive it because he ain't even trying to heal himself. Let's go deeper.
Yes, this part is really about the difference between loving somebody and being able to heal somebody. The reader is saying Amira may have a nurturing, spiritual, light type of energy. She describes Amira as someone who carries love and light, and she says Amira may be trying to pour that light into him. But the reader's point is, just because Amira has light does not mean Latruth is in a place where he can receive it, value it, or grow from it. The reader literally says Amira is trying to give him the light she holds, but he can't see all that light because he is still working through something. It's saying Amira may be coming into the relationship thinking, I can love him differently. I can be patient. I can show him peace. I can help him become better. But the reader is warning that this can become dangerous emotionally because a woman can start confusing support with saving. Support sounds like, I love you, but you are responsible for your healing. Saving sounds like, I will keep sacrificing myself until you become the man I believe you can be.
Damn.
That is what the reader is pushing against. She says Latruth is allegedly not healed and not ready for a relationship. She says, let the man heal, and he needs to let himself heal. That means she believes his healing cannot be outsourced to Amira. It cannot be completed by her patience, her love, her body, her loyalty, her public support, or her emotional labor. The deeper message may actually make the imbalance worse.
Oh, shit.
Because if she is the one with the softer love...
Okay, it skipped. It says, give me a second. It skipped. The deeper message, hold on. Okay. The deeper message is that Amira light may actually make the imbalance worse. Damn, her light may make the imbalance worse. Because if she is the one with the softer, loving, healing energy, she may end up carrying the emotional weight of the relationship. She may become the comforter, the encourager, the fixer, the defender, the one explaining, forgiving, understanding, and making excuses for his ass. Meanwhile, if he has not done his own work, he may keep reacting from his wounds. And he does. Oh my God, he does. This is why the reader says broken people break people. She is saying if someone is still broken spiritually or emotionally, they can enter a relationship and transfer their brokenness onto the other person. Not always because they intentionally set out to destroy somebody, but because their unhealed behavior, it leaks out as control, moodiness, manipulation, emotional distance, dishonesty, insecurity, or chaos. So when she says Amira cannot fix him, what is she saying? No matter how much Amira says she loves him, she can do that all day long. She can love him, but she cannot become his therapist. She can support him, but she cannot become his rehabilitation center. She can see potential in him, but potential is not the same as readiness. That light language is important. The reader is painting Amira as someone who may bring warmth, attention, softness, feminine energy, spiritual depth, or emotionally cares into his life. But if he's not ready to receive it, he may not know how to honor that. He may consume it, drain it, or reject it because he's not operating on the same level. This is why she says he can't see all of that light. She is not saying Amira is no value to him. She is saying the opposite. Amira may have value that he is not capable of appreciating properly right now. Then the reader brings it home near the end when she says, you cannot heal him, Amira. You cannot fix him, Amira. Only Latruth can heal and fix himself. She follows that by saying, if Amira only wants something casual, that's one thing. But if she thinks that she could be a wife, thinks that he can wife her, hold on. But if she thinks he can wife her at this point in his life, the reader thinks that is unrealistic because he is not healed and not ready to wife nobody. So the reader believes Amira may be trying to love Latruth into becoming healed, committed, stable, or husband ready. But the reader is saying love doesn't automatically produce healing. A person has to choose healing for themselves. If Latruth is still broken, defensive, moody, controlling, or emotionally unstable, then Amira love may not heal him. It may only drain her, like it drained his ex-wife. She is saying Amira light is not the problem. The problem is giving that light to someone who is not ready to receive it responsibly. That man is not healed from when he was 5 years old. Now, they may try to say, oh, it come from Brianna. No. He came into that marriage just as broken as Bree did. And we heard plenty of times that, oh, I thought I could fix him. Okay. You can't fix somebody that's broken that ain't even trying to fix themselves. Latruth has to fix him. He has to heal himself. But let's continue, baby. Let's continue. Okay? Okay, hold on. We are down about the energy. Okay, we just got finished talking about how she cannot fix him, okay? Now, it says, toward the end, the reader gets stronger. She pulls energy around anxiety, sadness, depression, sleepless nights, hopelessness, financial stress, family conflict, betrayal, dishonesty, trickery, cheating, separation, disharmony, distrust, and breakup. In a smooth read, she is saying the relationship may lead to emotional breakdown, public embarrassment, financial or opportunity-based complication, and instability. She also says the connection may have something to do with money, work, talent, skills, or visibility. She says, all for this job and for the love of money, which sounds like she is implying the part of their relationship may be tied to business, attention, content, influence, or financial gain rather than pure emotional alignment. I want her to go a little further in all this cheating shit, right? Do y'all think it might be some cheating going on already? What do y'all think? Do y'all think that they are already facing some cheating, some dishonesty, some sadness, some isolation, some despair, some hopelessness? What do y'all think? Some conflict? Do y'all think that they are already experiencing this? Let's hear it.
Yes, this part is where the reader stops speaking softly and starts laying out what she believes the consequence of the relationship could be. She starts stacking heavy words back to back: anxiety, sadness, depression, sleepless nights, fear, despair, hopelessness, isolation, breaking point, financial disputes, family conflict, unstable foundations, betrayal, dishonesty, trickery, cheating, separation, distrust, tension, and breakup. That means she is not reading the relationship as just a little rocky. She is reading it as something that could become emotionally, publicly, and financially messy. As this. The reader is saying Amira may be entering or...
I don't know why it's skipping. Let's go back to what she said up above. She starts stacking heavy words back to back, like anxiety, sadness, depression, sleepless nights, fear, despair, hopelessness, isolation, breaking point, financial disputes, family conflict, unstable foundation, betrayal, dishonesty, trickery, cheating, separation, distrust, tension, and breakup. Damn, she used a lot of words. This means she is not reading the relationship as just a little rocky. She is reading it as something that could become emotionally, publicly, and financially messy. The deeper meaning is this. The reader is saying Amira may be entering or already sitting in a situation that looks like opportunity on the surface, but underneath it carries instability. This is why she says on the surface and then immediately says all for this job, all to make some money, talent and craft and skills, and for the love of money. In plain language, she is suggesting the relationship may not be purely about love. She seems to believe there may be a work angle, money angle, content angle, platform angle, or visibility angle attached to this. So when she says all for this job, I hear that as this may be tied to a role Amira is playing, an opportunity that she is chasing, or a public situation that benefits from attention. It could mean content, social media, influence, being seen, being discussed, or being attached to someone with an audience. The reader is basically saying, this may look like love, but there is also a benefit system attached to it. When she says for the love of money, she is not necessarily saying Amira is only there for money. She is saying money, opportunity, or public gain may be mixed into the relationship energy. That matters because once money and attention gets tangled into romance, it becomes harder to tell what is real and what is not. People may stay longer because they are building something. They may ignore red flags because the relationship brings engagement, followers, exposure, or even access, or a different lifestyle change and gifts. This is why the reader previously says there is building and financial bliss, but also manipulation and destruction. She sees two things happening all at once. Something may be growing publicly or financially, but something may be also breaking down emotionally or spiritually. She says there is wealth building, but also there is manipulation because both of them are not fully showing the truth of their soul or spiritual state. The financial stress part is important too. She says losing the finance, losing the money, losing the opportunity, financial disputes, the debt, fleeting success, and burden. That sounds like she is saying this connection may create a temporary high, attention, money, opportunity, buzz, but it may not be stable long term. Fleeting success means the benefits may be short-lived. It may come fast and leave fast, especially if the relationship turns into drama. The family content part suggests the relationship may not only affect the two people involved, it could split over into home life, children, co-parenting, relatives, support system, public commentary, or people connected to them. She is saying the foundation feels rocky. And when the foundation is rocky, everything built on the top of it shakes too. The betrayal, dishonesty, trickery, cheating, deceit language is the sharpest part of her read. She is basically saying there is energy. There is an energy of hidden moves, lack of transparency, or someone being fully honest. That could mean romantic betrayal, public image betrayal, emotional betrayal, business betrayal, or simply people pretending things are one way when the truth is something else. Then she brings in separation, division, tension, and breakup. So her end prediction is not, this is a little misunderstanding. Her end prediction is, if the energy continues this way, it could lead to emotional collapse, distrust, division, and the relationship breaking apart. The deep, smooth read would be, the reader believes this relationship may have a public benefit, but a private cost. On the outside, it may bring attention, money, content, admiration, followers, or a sense of building something. But underneath, she sees anxiety, emotional instability, hidden truths, which ain't nothing but lies, y'all. Lies on top of lies on top of lies. Financial complication, family stress, betrayal energy, and a possible breakup. She is warning that Amira may confuse the opportunity with alignment, and what looks profitable or exciting may still be emotional destructive. This is why the reading feels like a warning. She is saying, do not mistake visibility for love. Do not mistake money for stability. Do not mistake building a platform or image together for building a healthy relationship. And do not stay in something just because walking away would be embarrassing after people watch you claim it. Damn, Amira. Damn. Damn. Now, her final message is this. Amira is protected. Amira has light. And Amira has spiritual powers. But she is choosing to stay connected to something that may drain her. Something that may embarrass her, keep her unbalanced, and not truly align with her. The reader believes Amira is worried about what people will say if she walks away. But the reader says Amira needs to stop worrying about public opinion and choose yourself, girl. She says Amira says if Amira only wants a casual hookup, you know, some little dangling lang, that is one thing. But if Amira believes Latruth is ready to truly wife her or give her stability, a stable future right now, the reader thinks that this is unrealistic because in her words, he is not healed and not ready. So the overall message, y'all ready? The reader is predicting trouble in this relationship. She does not think that it is spiritually aligned. She believes Amira is emotionally overwhelmed, trying to make the situation look better than it feels, and possibly holding on because of pride, reputation, hope, attraction, and the public image of the relationship. She believed Latruth is unhealed and not ready for a serious, healthy relationship. Her advice to Amira is to surrender. Stop forcing this. Protect your light and move on before the situation causes more emotional damage. Stop letting Latruth. All right, so stop letting Latruth take you through there. That is the message of the tarot's reading. Stop letting Latruth take you through there and move your ass on. Now listen, the tarot reader says she got a choice, and she does. She has a choice. She has a choice to move on or stay being taken through there. Woo, child, baby. That was a read, baby. What do y'all think, honey? What do y'all think? She said that song took me out. Amora is a fool. Listen, she over there letting them take her through there. Listen. What do y'all think? Do you agree, or do you think that, hey, it could all just be an illusion? The longer you stay is the longer you have to recover. Would you agree that Latruth is not healed and he is broken, and broke people break people? And I'm not saying broke as in financially broke. I'm saying he is a broken, soon-to-be 45-year-old man. Just like I believe his siblings are as well. I'm just going to say that. Glenn said, I don't listen to no damn tarot reader. He is definitely not healed at all. Was she spiritually when she was shouting out Bree's number one stalker when she showed up in their lives? Who are you talking about, simply, Monique? She stressed out. She was crying over she wasn't crying over no nappy ass hair. She definitely was not crying over no damn hair. She was not. Matter of fact, let me say, what did she say about the hair? What did she say exactly about why she was crying? Let me see. All right, she said she gave 2 reasons why Amira was crying. First, she said Amira is crying because of reputation and public perception. The reader said Amira is really upset that it feels over the top with a lot of tears, anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression. Then she explained why. She says Amira has influence and is monitoring her reputation. So something around her reputation is making her upset, sad, and emotional. Second, she says the crying is connected to the relationship itself. Right after talking about the tears and reputation, she says Amira is disappointed. People may be throwing shade, being rude, slick, disrespectful, insulting her, and not liking her. And then she says all of this is coming from your relationship, meaning the situation with Amira and Latruth. So Amira is crying because the relationship may not be matching the image, hope, or expectation she had for it. She may be embarrassed, disappointed, or worried about how people are looking at her. The reader believes Amira is not just sad over the man, she is also sad over what the relationship is doing to her reputation, her image, her influence, and the future she thought she was building. Later, the reader added another layer. She says Amira is worrying about what she was trying to create with him, a new beginning, possibly a life of love, admiration, followers, celebrity attention, and the unpredictability of what happened next. She ties that again to anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression. She says Amira is crying because she feels disappointed, embarrassed, publicly judged, and emotionally overwhelmed by that relationship. She may have wanted this to become something admired and successful, but now the relationship is bringing shade, insults, uncertainty, and fear about her reputation. Did y'all hear anything about some goddamn hair? Did y'all hear anything about some damn hair? Hell no. She was not crying about no hair. She used that as an excuse while she was in there sipping on her red wine. She used it as an excuse, okay? She needs to get with Potato Head and join her crew and panhandling together. I actually think that she has way more potential, and I think she has way more potential than Sierra, right? But determination, I think they both lack in being determined and sacrifice. Well, I don't know about sacrifice, because I do believe that I believe what she said, she'll go live in the woods if she had to. But the determination to do better, I don't know about that. She said out her own mouth, she does not want to work. I think she said, if y'all correct me if I'm wrong, didn't she say like women not supposed to work or something to that effect? She absolutely said she does not want to work. She don't want to work. She does not want to work. She wants to be 100% taken care of. Now, I don't know how people, I don't know how people fathom that. Like, how are you 33 years old and come out your mouth and just say, I don't want to work. No, that ain't what I'm trying to do. But I can't really fault her because Caucasian women say it all the time. Thank you, Tina, for making some damn noise up in this mother sucker. She said, great live, Amora. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But there are some Caucasian women, Caucasian women that says the same thing. White women, some of them say the same thing. They do not want to work. We be out here acting like we got to have 13 jobs, 15 businesses, and acting like we the boss. I'm the boss. Okay, and that's why our asses be single and shit and holding on to dreams. Okay, she said, I don't want to work either, but I don't want to be a prisoner in a relationship. Understood, okay? She said, go, Met, big super chats, run it up, run it out right now. Let's take a break with the go, Met up in this mofo. Let's do it. Thank you so much for meeting my goal. Appreciate you much.
Go, Met, yeah, it's up now. Big super chest, hit up, cast now, screen say go. That's facts now. Run it up right now. Go, Met, yeah, it's up now. Big super chats, hit up, cash down, screen say go. That's facts now. Run it up right now. Go, Met, yeah, it's up now. Big super chats,
I'm sorry, y'all. I had it on loop. I'm so sorry. I had it on loop. Thank y'all so much for helping me meet my goal this evening. I do appreciate it, you guys. I do. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give y'all a shout out at the end because for some reason it's not showing me on this, and I gotta go to another screen. But let's continue, baby, because y'all, this is deep, this is heavy. Amira and Latruth. Now, let's just say this. Just recently, people were saying that they look so happy. They look like they are, she has been what Latruth has needed, and that and everybody was wishing them well. What do you think now? What do you think now? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. I got that, Monique. Thank you so very much. What do you think now? Like, and this is, this that her reading it ain't sealed and delivered, right? It ain't stamped and that's it. Do all be all, right? But let me tell you, I said I was gonna tell y'all something about my brother, right? Y'all know my brother has passed away. My brother passed away when he was 25 years old. He was young. I'm 11 months old. Well, I don't know how you say that, but I'm 11 months older than him, okay? And when he passed away, the morning he passed away, right? I woke up out my sleep, okay? I woke up out my sleep. Something woke me up. And I remember calling my adoptive mom, and I was like, it was real early in the morning, like 5 something in the morning, right? I was living in, I want to say Kentucky. Yeah, I was living in Kentucky. And I woke up, it was 5 something in the morning, and I called her. And she said, what are you doing up so early? I said, I don't know. I couldn't sleep. Something just woke me up. And she was like, dang, it's super early. And I was like, yeah, I know, but I couldn't sleep. Just something just woke me up. And she was like, well, it's early. You might want to just try to lay down or whatever and get you some more rest and blah, 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 blah. I said, yeah, I'm going to do that. I said, yeah, let me do that. Let me go on and try to lay back down. I said, I don't know what it is. And we talked a little bit. And then I was like, okay, well, let me just try to lay back down and go to sleep. Right? She said, okay. We said bye, whatever. Right? A couple of hours later, I get a phone call. It was from the hospital in Chicago. They was asked for me, Amira or whatever? And I'm like, yes. And they was like, well, we have some bad news. I'm like, huh? Bad news? Like, what is this or whatever? I didn't get a call from his girlfriend or whatever. It was the hospital themselves. I was put down as the next of kin, right? Oof, Jesus. But anyway, I got a phone call and it says, your brother, and then his name, has passed away. I said, what? Huh? What are you talking about? They said he was found unresponsive, and then they gave me the time. Do you know that was the time that I woke up out of my sleep feeling this overwhelmed type feeling, like something was dragging me and pulling me, and it woke me up. That is the time that they said my brother was found unresponsive, okay? Now, I'm not going to get deep into it. I'm just not going to do that. But where am I going? When I was covering Amira the other day with her fake crying about hair, when I found out that she was a substance abuser, something came over me, like this spirit, like this something grabbed me and said, this ain't good. This ain't good. It reminded me of that same very spirit that came to me the day that I found out my brother had passed away, like a heaviness. And I told somebody, I said, I don't think that this relationship is going to end well. I said, I'm not hoping, I'm not praying, I'm not wishing. I'm just feeling. That's all it is. It's just a feeling. I hope I'm wrong. I absolutely hope I'm wrong. Because something is telling me that this relationship is going to end in a tragedy. Again, I'm saying, and I'm praying, and I am hoping that I am wrong. And I've been wrong plenty of times before. Okay? So I hope I'm wrong. But the other day, a spirit came over me and I was like, this ain't good. That same damn feeling, this ain't good. So I'm only saying that to say, I hope Amira is living in her truth. I hope she's not just sitting there depressed, unhappy, miserable, isolated, and drinking herself to a tragedy. I hope she's not. I don't know. I'm not behind those closed doors. I hope I'm not overreaching my boundaries. I am just a commentary. I report on my opinion of things. I do not feel if she continues to stay and drinking when she knows that this is something that she recovered herself from. I do not see this relationship ending good at all. No relationship really end good, but furthermore, I see it as a tragedy, okay? A tragedy. Now, I don't even want to say online here what I really want to say. What type of tragedy? Just know a tragedy, okay? But I have told some people behind the scenes what type of tragedy I feel like is going to happen. But furthermore, just know this. I feel like it's going to end in a tragedy. That's all I'm going to say. So I hope she's not just sitting back, twirling her fingers and living in misery. You know? I do believe that Latruth is broken. I do believe that he is hurt. I do believe that he lacks empathy. I do believe that he is self-centered. I do believe that he is controlling, manipulator, and a liar because he is, and he has been proven to be that liar over and over and over again. And I do believe that she has experienced that. They've been together long enough now for her to have seen some of those traits. And I do believe that she was crying out the other day, not for no damn hair, but it was something much deeper and something more personal. Now, and I also do believe that she has a choice, but the choice is hers. It's absolutely hers. So I'm not wishing no bad on their relationship. I'm not trying to cast no spells on their relationship. I'm just sharing what I sense, and then I'm doing commentary on what someone else sensed. Okay? That's all I'm doing. So with that being said, y'all, what are your questions or your thoughts? And I'm going to drop the link to see if anybody wants to come up and share any insight as to what they feel, see, or believe when it comes to this relationship. I will give you guys a few minutes to come up. If no one takes the link, then we're going to be done with this topic. She has the same distressed look Bree had at the end of their relationship. Okay. She says, Robert, wait a minute, where is that? Amore, they really do. Wait a minute. Amore, they really love when you talk about RH, over 400 in the live, and the likes was matching to a T. Oh, for real? My likes is matching? Damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do anyone know what happened in court with Bree and Critter? Well, we're not talking about that right now, Carrie. We're going to talk about that on another live. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Oh, okay. I see. She said, Amore, you spoke that on your live the other day. Yep, I did. People don't understand you have a gift. This is why I don't know why these idiots think that they can take you down. Many are called, but few are chosen. Yep, I must have a gift, honey. This happened to me last year for months before my mother passed. It was a pull on me for months beforehand. Baby, when I tell you the pull, I understand exactly what you mean when you say the pull. I know exactly what you're talking about. She said, I don't think Robert can handle another loss. I don't know, baby girl. Hold on. Let me let Cheryl up. Hold on one second. Anybody else want to come up to grab that link? Hey, Cheryl. Hey, girl.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. And you?
Oh, I'm good. Amora, I mean,
Mhm.
I feel that you are one of the chosen ones. I mean, not just because you said this, it's because you pretty much said it the other day. And when I mean, because I sat there and listened to the whole thing that the terror lady said, and the first thing came in my head. I mean, I said, Amora said this to a T, and I know. And she's a Robert supporter. And I know a lot of the people, they always in her chat telling her to read something about this person or that person, but when she read that, they wasn't too happy with what she read. But she really pretty much was said to a T. And I don't believe in stuff like that. I don't let them read stuff about me, but every once in a while I listen to things and stuff like that. But I pretty much think you hit the nail on the head. It's
Mhm.
just clear as day. But wait a minute, let me say something else first.
Okay.
I just want to say you are how they pronounce it, the growth. Because baby, they act like they don't be wanting you to talk about Robert, but you have had over 400 people in your chat, and the likes are matching to the T tonight. I mean, you got 400 some likes, a
Oh,
little more.
really?
Yes, ma'am, to the T. And so don't let them fool you about they don't be wanting to hear when you talk about him, because they know when you talk about him, you be telling nothing but the truth. But anyway, back to that. I mean, yeah, and I just wanted to point that out to you. I just wanted you to know. Yeah, I'll say everybody in the chat just to clap and just like. I mean, in the likes, you had like 435 likes, and you still got just a little under 400 in your chat right now. But but anyway, I mean, it's just you or more. I'm telling you, that's why these people, they don't dislike you or more. They
Mm.
love you, and that's why they can't let go, because they know that you have a special gift. You know what I'm saying? And you have a great discernment on things, and you really can see things before it really happened. And this not the first time I'd have heard you say things and point out things, and it end up happening. You know what I'm saying? But just know that you have a great support system. And I know I can speak for a lot of people when I say this, that we love us some Amora. We don't care what they say. We don't care if they write it up in the sky. We don't care what type of text message they show or whatever. Because one thing about you, whatever you say, you can say it again. And you things that you have said, you don't say it to hurt nobody. You just speak your
Right.
truth,
That is
you know.
true. That's absolutely true.
And I mean, I just be so excited when I see you do things, and you will speak about things, and then it end up happening. And I really be so happy for you, Amora, when and everybody be like, well, yeah, you said that, Amora. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mhm.
I just wanted you to know that I am one of your, as they say, I'm one of your biggest fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. So they can say what they want to. I'm a fan. So I mean,
Yes. I
but on this
appreciate you,
subject,
girl.
I mean, but everybody can see it. They see it too. That girl is so unhappy, and I believe she's really not. I, it's just like they didn't know what was going on in the household with him and Bree. Behind the scenes, he is pretty much terrorizing that lady. I mean, it's like, like mentally and emotionally. He probably holler at her like she's a child. He probably controls her money, and because she makes a little money on Facebook, and she probably don't see a dime of it. She probably have to ask him when she need personal things. Well, I need to go to the store, and he probably go right with her to help pick it up and then pay for it. I could just see that he's just that controlling. I could see that.
I
And
could
I
definitely
mean,
tell he's controlling. Hmm.
huh?
I could definitely tell he's controlling. He's very much controlling. He very much
Yeah.
controlling.
Yep, and and like the lady said, and she telling the truth. He's not healed. He's a long way from being healed. And
Mhm.
like some women always feel like, well, if I could love him like this or love him the right way, it'll make him better. He would change. No, he's not gonna change because it's not. He don't want to change. He wants to be the way he is, so he loved to prey on people with the little sob stories. And I lost my
Mhm.
mom when I was 5. I haven't told a lie since the age of 5, and all that. I'm all that bull crap. He's just
Mhm.
that man is he's more than mentally ill. I mean, I don't know what's more than that, but he's whatever it is. He's that.
Yeah, I think he's broken. I think that he is unhealed. I think that and I don't think it come from just a marriage. I think it was before the marriage because you got to think
It
some of
was
the same
long before the marriage. It was
yeah,
long before the marriage.
because some of the
And
same
and
things that he's
and I'm
doing
even
to
going a little farther, more. I don't mean to cut you off. It's some things that we're gonna find out in the near future. I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but it's some things that it's a little bit more to Robert than what people think too. And I think Robert, I can almost bet your bottom dollar that Robert goes both ways because it's something. It's a little bit more to him and stuff like that. And I don't know if it was something that happened as a child or he just grew up. But Robert, I mean, he like men too. He do.
well, I don't know that. I
I got to
don't want to
say,
go in that direction.
I know. I'm just my opinion. Allegedly, let me put that allegedly, but it's just a lot of stuff going on in that head of his that I mean, and it's not pretty. It's not pretty at all.
Yeah, I do. I think that he's broken, but I think it's something dealing with childhood. I absolutely think he has a very low self-esteem. And the thing about it is most people do. Most black people have low self-esteem. We have to build our own self-esteem once we become adults, right? We have things that we are insecure about and if anybody say I've never been insecure, they are lying. And some people are still insecure about certain things, right? And there's nothing wrong with admitting that you have insecurities. But I think Robert is the type of person that he lives this imaginary flawless life. Like he can't have insecurities or be self-conscious about things. I think that he is definitely not sure of himself, even though it may appear like, oh, he cocky, he's so sure of himself. Nah, I don't think that he's sure of himself because when you sure of yourself, you don't have to go around lying. And he
Right.
lies. A lot of these, like yesterday, he posted a photo of him, well, supposed to be him, Desharia, and Momo. And he says, me and my girls in Florida in 2022. That was a fake ass photo. Literally fake. Like the whole thing was fake. Like I can understand you just posting that, but you put a title to it. You said this is me and the girls in Florida in 2022. And people were like, "Oh, you're such a great father. You've always been taking your kids on trips. You've always been doing things." You're telling a lie. You're living a lie. That photo was totally fake. There was no trip in 2022 to no damn Florida with them wearing whatever the hell they had on, all the name brand and this, that, and the other. He literally AIs his family and put a story to it and want people to believe that that's what it was. And
Yeah.
some people buy into it.
Yeah. He really lives in fantasy land. And for a 45-year-old man, I mean, it's just really unbelievable. I believe he think he Peter Pan or something.
Mm. Well,
So,
I just think that he thinks that a lot of people will not a lot. I think I think in his mind he's like, oh, if I can get 5 people to believe me, 5 people to actually believe, what I put out there. And I think he banks on that. And I think people used to believe him, and then they just kind of stop, you know? And then they're like,
Uh,
yeah, this is just content for him.
in the chat, Red says something already had came out about his childhood. But I mean, I just pretty much, I believe that wholeheartedly that something that have happened, and then not because there's just a lot of different things that I have read about him, like when him and his so-called cousin, the one that what's it called? I ain't gonna call no name. That they were staying together, but they wasn't cousins and all that stuff, and I mean, it's just a whole lot of stuff that don't be adding up, and just look how he's just running up behind Ja and stuff like that, and take it. Did you see that AI picture of him and Ja hugging and stuff like that? That don't look right. I mean, you will post it if a real man posts stuff like that, then he is secretly admiring how you pronounce it, admiring
Admiring.
a man,
Yeah.
admiring a man.
I think he's doing that, in my opinion, as a slap in Brianna's face. I think that's what he's trying to do. Like, I got your man. You know what I mean? Like, we cool and it's us against you. He want that us against you type thing. And most people that's trying to hurt you or bring you down, they can't do it by themselves. They always want to team up. And that's his way of teaming up. If he could have done it with baby daddy number one, it would have been all three of them trust. He would have been like, hey, Janelle, let's take a trip down to North Carolina and meet up with baby daddy number one, Deshaun. So because he couldn't turn Deshaun like he was able to, but I don't think he turned Janelle. I think Janelle is like, shit, let me get in his good graces so I can get that support system. That's what he wants.
Oh,
He
yeah,
wants
it's totally different for Jonelle. But and then another thing I feel too, he could be doing that because see, he know long as he keep Jonelle up under him, that he's trying to keep this man is so infatuated and in love with Bree. He farmer Bree. That man loves Bree, and he's trying to make sure to keep Jonelle away from Bree because he know for a fact that since him and Janelle hooked up and teamed up and did all this, long as he stay friends with Janelle, she's not gonna deal with Janelle. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying. He's real calculating. He's trying to keep Janelle or anybody he can away from her.
Yeah, I absolutely do think that I do think he's still fixated on his marriage, okay, and mainly because it didn't end the way he thought it was going to end. He thought that, we had previously agreed that we was just going to get a divorce in the public and still be together behind the scenes type thing. But then she went to California, and met Janelle and so forth and so on. I really believe that Latruth fumbled his marriage and he knows he did. And he's trying to figure out, how the hell did I fumble? How did I do this? So I think that him playing with Janelle right now is a slap in Brianna's face. It's to hurt Brie. That's it. That's all. That's his aim. That's his aim, is to hurt Brie. But I want this live to be stuck on mainly Amira right now. So I want to go
Okay.
back to her right quick if you don't mind. But thank you, Cheryl. I
Okay.
do appreciate you coming up and
All
giving
right.
me your insight. I love you the hard way.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna drop back down in the chat.
Okay, baby
But
girl.
I really wanted to point out that thing about the 430 some likes, and for I wanted to point that out. I wanted everybody to just notice and hear that. Okay, but I'm drop back down.
I appreciate you, girl. I love you, girl.
All right, love you too.
Okay, honey. Okay. So I want to point out something, Amira. And I didn't know what she meant on this. Hold on, let me just make sure I'm not showing. Hold on. Okay, I have to be careful because I don't want to show. Okay, it's good. So I'm gonna blow this up, and she was literally on the couch dancing in lingerie, but it's more about the caption. We're gonna talk about the caption here because I'm breaking it down. She said, "POV, you actually like being bored," and then she wrote, "There's beauty in learning how to enjoy your own company again." Now she's at um Robert's house, okay? And this is a couple of days before the crying video. Okay, let's put that out there. A couple of days before the crying video. There's beauty in learning how to enjoy your own company again. In quiet moments, the moments where you're not performing, not scrolling, not rushing to the next thing. The truth is, a life that constantly needs stimulation to feel meaningful is often a life disconnected from itself. Let's hear what she is saying. Okay. Give me a second. Here we go.
Yes. Based on this screenshot, this post is giving the image of someone saying, I am learning how to be alone, sit with myself, and enjoy my own company without needing constant outside stimulation. The text on the video says, POV, you actually like being bored. Then the caption says, there's beauty in learning how to enjoy your own company again. Then it goes deeper. In quiet moments, the moments where you're not performing, not scrolling, not rushing to the next thing. And then the truth is, a life that constantly needs stimulation to feel meaningful is often a life disconnected from itself. So in a smooth read, she is saying, she is trying to present herself as someone who is entering reflective, soft life type of era.
Shit.
She is saying she does not need to always be entertained.
Damn it. Okay. She is okay. So this is what it's saying. She is trying to present herself as someone who is entering a peaceful, reflective, soft life type of era. She is saying she does not need to always be entertained, validated, performing, online, distracted, or chasing the next exciting thing. She is saying there is power in stillness. There is beauty in being quiet. There is growth in learning to enjoy your own presence. But when you connect this back to what the tarot reader said, it lines up with the idea of isolation, introspection, and spiritual reflection. Remember, the tarot reader said Amira may be feeling isolated, sad, or closed in, but spiritually, she may be supposed to use that time for enlightenment, reflection, and getting back connected to herself. So this post could be reading two ways. On the surface, it sounds peaceful and mature. It's given, I am not lonely. I am learning myself. I am okay being alone. I do not need constant stimulation to feel whole. But underneath, it may also hint at someone trying to convince her that being alone or disconnected from outside noise is a good thing. It could be her way of reframing loneliness, boredom, or emotionally quietness into healing. That is not automatically bad. Sometimes people really do need stillness. But when you place it besides the tarot reading, it sounds like the reader was saying, this girl may be in a season where she needs to stop chasing the relationship, stop chasing the image, stop chasing attention, and sit with herself long enough to hear what her spirit is trying to tell her. The post also says not performing. This part is interesting because the tarot reader kept saying things may not be as they appear, and that Amira may be giving the public a filtered or sugar-coated version of how she feels. So this post kind of speaks to the same theme, stepping away from performing and getting back to what is real. So the clean breakdown is she is saying she is learning to enjoy being alone, being quiet, and being disconnected from constant attention or stimulation. She is presenting it as self-growth and peace, but connected to the tarot reading, it could be interpreted as being in an emotional season where she is being pushed to sit with herself, reflect, and figure out whether the relationship, the attention, and the public image are actually feeding her spirit or is it draining it. Now, I'm going to go a step further, okay? When she says the moments where you are not performing, not scrolling, not rushing to the next things. And then the truth is a life that constantly needs stimulation to feel meaningful is often a life disconnected from itself. I think she is referring to Latruth, okay? Because what does Latruth do 23 and a half hours out of the day? He's performing, he's strolling, right? He is constantly needing stimulation. He constantly needs validation. He constantly needs attention. We took note that since the divorce, since the not even the divorce, but since the public, since Bree came out in October of 2022, Latruth has not taken one day off. Have y'all noticed that? Have y'all noticed that Latruth posts or come live or drop a video every single day? Every day. Now I know, listen, this is his job and it's too easy to make money even on the days that you want to spend time by yourself. But Latruth has never taken a day off. Through sickness, through grief, through pain, through whatever. Latruth comes live every single day. So I believe that she is throwing a little subtle shot at Latruth.
It could be a subtle reference to Latruth, but I would word it carefully because we cannot say for sure she meant him unless she directly said his name or tied the post to him. But the language absolutely lines up with that type of behavior. When she says a life that constantly needs stimulation to feel meaningful is often a life disconnected from itself. That can apply to somebody who always has to be on, somebody who always needs noise, attention, reactions, drama, trolling, flirting, performing, posting, creating chaos, or rushing into the next thing just to feel important or alive. So yes, if Latruth is someone who is always performing, trolling, chasing attention, moving fast, needing validation, needing the next high, the next woman, the next storyline, the next audience reaction, then her post could easily be read as a contrast to him. In a smooth read, she may be saying, I am learning peace, stillness, and self-connection, while you may still need noise, attention, and outside validation to feel meaningful. That is why the not performing part stands out. If he is always in performance mode, then her saying there is beauty in quiet moments and not performing could be a soft way of saying she is trying to detach from that kind of energy. It could also mean she is talking about herself. She may be saying she is learning how to stop chasing stimulation too. But if you connect it to the tarot reader's message, it fits the same theme. Amira may be realizing that constant attention, excitement, romance, content, and public validation are not the same as peace. So the careful breakdown is, yes, it could be a reference to Latruth's lifestyle or energy, especially if he is always performing and needing stimulation. But it could also be her speaking generally about her own healing. Either way, the message is about choosing stillness over chaos, peace over performance, and self-connection over constant outside validation.
What do y'all think? What do you guys think that she is referring to when she says in quiet moments, the moments where you are not performing, not strolling, not rushing to the next thing? The truth is a life that constantly needs stimulation to feel meaningful is often a life disconnected from itself. And she said, there's beauty in learning how to enjoy your own company again. When she says again, that tells me that she once felt the joy of her own company. And it's like she misses that. She misses being alone or having her own company. She's missing or reminiscing about something.
When she says there's beauty in learning how to enjoy your own company again, she is saying she is trying to reconnect with herself. In plain language, she is saying, I am learning how to be okay by myself. I am learning how to sit in silence, enjoy peace, and not need another person, drama, attention, entertainment, or constant movement to feel complete. The word again is important. That makes it sound like at some point she may have lost that. Maybe she got used to always having noise around her, always being entertained, always being online, always being in a relationship, always being distracted, or always needing something outside of herself to feel good. So the message is not just, I like being bored. It is deeper than that. She is saying there is growth in learning how to enjoy simple, quiet moments again. No performing, no scrolling, no rushing, no needing somebody to validate her, no needing chaos to feel alive, just being with herself and finding peace in that. Connected to the tarot reader's message, it could mean Amira may be in a season where she is being pushed to slow down, be alone with her thoughts, and figure out what she really wants without the noise of a relationship, attention, social media, or public pressure. It could also be a subtle contrast to someone who always needs stimulation. Like, I am learning peace, while someone else may still need noise, attention, and performance to feel meaningful. So the smooth read is, she is presenting herself as someone entering a self-reflection era. She is saying she is learning that being alone does not have to mean being lonely. It can mean healing, peace, self-awareness, and getting back connected to herself.
Okay. And I'm just sitting up here. It does appear that this is his home, and it does appear that it is kind of dark outside. So if she's at home, now we're about to speculate right here. So if she's at home enjoying feeling alone, where's Latruth? Where is Latruth? She said, Amora, he is in here listening to you. He done reposted a video saying passion. Oh, you mean the song that they was singing that night when Pretty Bree was over there? Y'all know my son gonna pop up, y'all. Y'all know he gonna tune in and listen to me. Y'all know I'm on that big screen. Stop playing. But it was him hanging out with another woman. And when I looked at it, I said, why he do this? Why does he do this? When he have a woman, he goes out to the clubs or wherever he's at. I'm gonna say a club because it looked like they had a hookah going or whatever, club lounge or something of that sort. And he goes out and he hangs with these different women. I'm not saying that he's messing with them or anything like that. But I just be wondering, how does that make Amira feel? He was doing it when he was married to Bree, and he tried to chop it up as, I'm an entertainer, I'm working. Like, come on. Like, you're entertaining and you're working. Your entertainment is hanging out with women in clubs. Do you know how many content creator men that when they go out or whatever, they take their girl with them? They do content together most time, right? They show their lifestyle and things of that nature, but their girl is 9 times out of 10 with them, okay? So why would a man that actually claims to be in a relationship, because he claimed this relationship, he didn't claim Season, but he definitely claims her, why go out to the club by himself and just to meet up with other females? Do y'all think that's cool? She said he did it with Season 2. He did it, and with Brianna. All in the guise of working. I'm working. I'm an entertainer. Come on now. You can't say you working and you're entertaining. You've been doing it ever since you've been with Bree. You did it with Bree. You did it with Season. Now you're doing it with her. But yet you're claiming to the courts that you make a small amount of money. Because if it ain't bringing no money in to you, then why are you doing it? Huh? If it's not making you money, doesn't make sense. You got a girl. How are you going to convince someone that you're doing this because you're working? Working means you're making money. You're getting a check. You're making some type of profit from it. What is your profit? And I just wonder if she sits at home like Bree used to sit at home, or even Miss Season used to sit at home. Do y'all remember when Miss Season tried to explain? I got that video, but I don't have it right here with me. But I got a video where Miss Season says, I don't mind him going out. He can go out and have fun because I know when he leaves that club, I'm the first person he gonna call. He gonna call me and he gonna say, I'm on my way. And I'm gonna be the first house that he stopped by. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? She sat there as confident can be and said, I don't mind him dancing with other women at clubs and him going out and hanging out. I understand that he got to do what he got to do because that's a part of his job. How many women gonna buy that bullshit? How many women are gonna actually sit there and continue to allow this man to do things like this? So I'm wondering, she's on the couch at night, it's dark, and she's talking about sitting alone and being alone and how good it feels to be by herself. When potentially, we don't know for sure, but potentially, he's at the club. Because the clip that they sent me on Snapchat, which I can't remember who sent it to me, he was at the club he was out and with another woman. Now, I'm not saying he was with the woman in a sexual way, but he was with another woman. Doing whatever. Whatever. Right? So I'm just wondering if she's being the same fool that Season was being and that Brianna was being, buying his bullshit, buying him going to the club, being in women's faces, always got to be chasing ass and this and the other. I wonder, are they buying the excuse that he is working, that he is an entertainer? Dude, you entertain on social media. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. And I know Season at her age, because we the same age, I think maybe 1 year apart. I know she has to feel like a fool for covering him and protecting him. And saying things like, he good. He can go out because I know as soon as he leave that club, it's me he calling on that phone. It's me he thinking about. He coming to my house. Okay? Listen. And then she found out about Simone and some other ones. She said out her own mouth, I can't deal with another 100 women. She said 100. I can't deal with another 100 women. She was okay with 5 more. She just wasn't okay with 100 more. But she wouldn't even had to say that if she would not have defended that dumbass excuse. He's an entertainer. He's at the club. And I know when he leave the club, I'm the first person he gonna call. I'm the first person when he turn that corner. Oh, it's me. You better believe it's me on his mind. It's me he thinking about. I don't care if he dance with other women's. He got to do what he got to do to make that money. Women, stop being like that. Stop just blindly allowing your man to just go out there and cheat and do all that bullshit or whatever. All because you want a man, you want a man, you want a man. We got to stop. We got to stop being dummies. But let me tell you what Latruth out there doing on these women that say things like Miss Season said, right? Talking about he can go out there and have fun. He all right. And then Latruth out there doing this shit right here. Get it. Okay, y'all better stop playing Latruth out there dancing and having fun on these women that think, oh, he just gonna call me when he leave the club. Okay, he playing on y'all top. Okay, that's exactly what he doing. Why? Because he gonna continue to do what? Take these women where?
Do that, take me through that.
All right, y'all gonna keep on letting Latruth take y'all through there. And he gonna take y'all through there. And he gonna keep on taking y'all through there. But at some point, the women need to stop being dummies. Seriously. Seriously. All in the guise of my man, my man, my man. Y'all better stop. But anyway, all I got to say is if they can keep on Googling Latruth, seeing that he worth $1.1 million to $5 million just to get their feelings hurt, okay? I'm gonna need them to know better, do better research on these men, or just keep on going through there. But no, seriously, I really don't want to see another woman crying over Latruth. Now, we may not have seen real crocodile tears from Miss Season, but we know Miss Season was crying inside. Okay, we know this. We know Miss Season was crying inside. I do believe Amira is crying inside. She may not come straight out and say it, but baby girl, we see ya. We see ya. But you know what? I believe as long as he get these women that can say, he's an entertainer. He's out making his money. What I don't understand is if that is the case, then he wouldn't need 18 GoFundMes throughout the damn year. He wouldn't need no "oh, woe is me" post, okay? He wouldn't need no "pay Latruth" on every single thing that he posts. He wouldn't need that. If he is all of that and a bag of chips, and he is going all these different engagements or whatever, hanging out with women in the clubs and shit like that or whatever, all for, I'm an entertainer, I'm out here making my money. Can a man make money? Are you gonna let a man make money? Listen, continue to be a fool for him, and he will continue to show his ass and take you through there. I see this little thing that he just posted, because in his mind, this is what Latruth really do think that he is. I mean, he really, really does. This is what Latruth think he is. Yeah, he do. He think that he really is. Look at him. His titties ain't sagging on here. His titties ain't sagging on here. Look, he look young, look younger, and he's with women's that he love. So anyway, woo, child, y'all let Latruth take y'all through there. Y'all ass is gonna be drinking red wine too. I'm just gonna. Oh, that damn AI song. Lord Jesus, honey. I swear, child. Everything about his life. Everything about his life is just faker than fake, fake, fake. Faker than fake, fake, fake. I'm talking about straight fake. Straight fake. But anyway, if you are with a man that keep taking your ass through there and you keep making an excuse for him, honey, he gonna have you on the bathroom floor drinking red wine too. Okay? Now, only thing I can say about Miss Ma'am here, I'm gonna keep watching. I'm gonna keep, I'm gonna keep up with her and find out what's going on. But I just pray, I really, really pray that this girl make the right choices. And whatever that is, whatever choice she think it is, I just hope she makes the right choices before it's too late. Okay. Now I do know that he's listening to me and he's posting little things on there, like, that song Passion, and now he then posted another video of her with her boobs out or whatever. Because that's what he'll also do too. You remember he did that to Miss Season. He'll post something and show something humiliating about her. She got her nipples out and everything. She just being a straight up ass fool for him. But whatever, right? Whatever. Okay. Anyway, we just gonna end it on that note right there, child. Now, I was supposed to talk about Sierra in this one, but honey, we're gonna have to do a whole nother live and talk about Sierra. We may have to do that tomorrow. We'll talk about Sierra tomorrow. Sitting up here with the old woes is me, and people help everybody else with money, but won't help the broke ones. Okay, that's what Sierra said. But and I'm gonna tell you something. Sierra may be the way she is because Robert took her ass through there. I don't know what y'all think. Do y'all think that Sierra is the way she is because of Robert? Or do y'all think that because her elevator never got all the way to the top in the first beginning? Or could it be both? Or could it be both? If she doesn't want to work, she's not going anywhere. If she doesn't want to work, she's not going anywhere. Well, she did say she doesn't want to work. So you think that she'll stay there and put up with all of that? Nope, she had an actual IEP. Oh my God. That's too funny. Somebody said no, she actually had an IEP in school. So you saying that it ain't Latruth. Latruth ain't the reason for that right there. She said, why do folks on social media think that we support to give them our resource? We supposed to give them, I think you mean that we support to give them our resources. Girl, I think that people like Sierra, I just think that they are entitled. I really do believe that they are entitled. I believe that once Sierra, let's go on and talk about that for a minute. It ain't gonna be long. So somebody sent me where Sierra says, let me see if I can pull it up, where Sierra says, it was on, I can go straight to her page. It was on Lampo's page, Tina Lampo. And I'm just gonna talk about it just a little bit. It ain't gonna be 3 hours, y'all. Tina Lampo actually got some really good content on her Facebook page, y'all. If y'all want to keep up with that. But let me get to it right quick. She said, cry me a damn river. And I agree with her. All right, let's go to the first baby mama right quick. Y'all listen to this fraganaga bull because I have something to say about it. First of all, before I play that, we're going to listen to her video and then we are going to put up this lovely screenshot of Sierra admitting to and laughing about trying to take advantage of Brianna. She actually laughed about it. She thought the shit was cute. She thought saying, I got her money. She just paid. Okay, I'm going to let y'all see it first. Okay, let's go. And then we're going to listen to the video. Because I'm going to tell you how karma will spin the block on your motherfucking ass. Quick, fast, and a hurry, okay? So she said, she just paid my child support. Thanks, boo. I told her them lies to get money. Joke's on her. She mad I got the prize and she don't. Okay? She was literally saying I told her them lies to get money. Because you remember when Brianna came out and exposed that this girl asked her for money for tampons, said that she needed money to plug her up. Remember? All right, now let's listen to Sierra. Now Brianna had been giving her money for a long time until all of a sudden she told her no. When she told Sierra no, Sierra flipped the script on her. Now listen to Sierra after she said, I told her them lies to get my money. Jokes on her. She mad I got the prize and she don't. Whatever the prize supposed to be, I have no earthly idea. But let's listen to Sierra. This is how things don't age well. Okay, so now she in dire need and she talking about they only, and I know, let me tell you who she's talking about when she say they only help people that already have money. She's talking about Brianna because she knows that we did a GoFundMe for Brianna. Listen to what she has to say.
Can be so, yes, the devil is not the devil, but the internet is really the devil's playground. There's some evil people on here, very evil. No, I do not got it together. Yes, I do be coming on here asking for my room because I do need the help. And the ones that don't need the help, people help them. When people got money, y'all help them. But people that's actually doing right by their kids and trying to get ahead of whatnot.
When she says for people that's doing right by their kids, she's talking about Brianna, you guys. Please peep the game. She says when people got money, y'all help them, okay? When people actually doing right by their kids, they don't get the help. She's shading Bree, or she trying to, okay?
Very evil. No, I do not got it together. Yes, I do be coming on here asking for my room because I do need the help. And the ones that don't need the help, people help them. When people got money, y'all help them. But people that's actually doing right by their kids and trying to get ahead of whatnot, it's like it don't. I'm just in this situation alone. But anyway, y'all get what I'm saying. But.
And then she says, I'm just going to leave that situation alone. Y'all get what I'm saying. So she feels that she deserves the help, okay? She deserves the help. Now, this is a person that came out after Brianna had helped her. Not only Brianna, look. This is what we about to do to Sierra, okay? All right, we about to take Sierra through that, okay? Because not only did Brianna help Sierra, but Brianna's supporters were helping Sierra. Then when Sierra tried to flip the script and go against Brianna, guess who else helped Sierra? Robert's supporters helped Sierra. So Sierra didn't have Brianna supporters, Brianna, and Robert supporters. And she's still in the same situation in which she was in, needing this, that, and everything else, okay? She has been helped multiple times, not just one, and not just by one party. So for her to open her mouth, right, and try to insinuate that people don't help those in need, they only help those that don't need the money. That's what she tried to say. And don't help those that do right by their children.
For my room because I do need the help. And the ones that don't need the help, people help them. When people got money, y'all help them. But people that's actually doing right by their kids and trying to get ahead of whatnot, it's like it don't. I'm just in this situation alone. But anyway, y'all get what I'm saying. But.
Then she says, I'm just going to leave that situation alone. Y'all get what I'm saying. And I think she stopped short of saying, mentioning Brianna because she knew that Brianna supporters was going to come eat her motherfucking ass up, okay? She knew it already. And she just like, nah, I don't want all that energy over here, okay? I don't want that energy. Here's the thing. Shame on this girl for coming out here. She's been like this for years. I know at least 2 years, right? She's been like this for 2 years. She received hella help. She's the one that came out here with her big mouth, stuck her foot all up in her mouth, and literally admitted to using Brianna. She actually said that Brianna was giving her money for stopping Latruth from paying child support, okay? That she accuses Brianna of stopping Latruth from paying child support. So she called herself asking Brianna for this and that, and Brianna was saying yes, 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 until she said no. And once she said no, what happened? This girl came out here and called Brianna everything but the child of God. She forgot all about the times that Brianna was there for her and her damn children, okay? I.e. her child, okay? But yet, now she wants to say, when people have money, y'all support them. But y'all won't support those that don't have money, but trying to do right by their kids. Huh? If she was trying to do right by her kids, she would sacrifice more, in my opinion. She would sacrifice more. This girl has been offered jobs. This girl been offered opportunities from the state. Okay, she was in some type of program, a homeless a shelter type program or whatever that was supposed to set her up on her feet. After the shelter program, what did she do? She blamed the shelter program for not being no good. After she didn't get the job, or she got it, but she didn't start at Dollar General, what did she do? Blame them for not calling her back. She's always blaming somebody else for her shit instead of saying, you know what? My ass was lazy. My ass did not do what I was supposed to do. I was in the shelter. My kids was bad. We was all over the place, jumping on furniture, doing this, that, and the other. I did not abide by the rules. Like, when is she going to take any type of accountability in her own behaviors, in the own things that she do on her own to mess things up for her? When is she going to do that? When is she going to do that? I don't think ever. I don't think that she would ever admit to her own shortcomings. Why don't she come out here and say, you know what, karma might be whooping my ass because I came out here and told the world that I used Brianna, that I didn't need no money. I went live and showed that I had lights, that I had running water, and I had a clean place to stay. I used her and told her I needed tampon money. I needed food for my children. I needed this, I needed that. I needed to keep my lights on. Yeah, I lied to her is what she said. I told her them lies to get my money. Okay. You reap what you sow. You reap what you sow. So again, who feeling sorry for her? Who feeling sorry for someone that comes out and try to shit on somebody after they was helping her? And all the help that this girl has received, which in my opinion has been a lot. I was talking to somebody this morning and somebody said, but that was just temporary help. I said, well, how are we supposed to help her permanently? If somebody is helping you temporarily and you ain't even helping your goddamn self, okay? Who's supposed to help you permanently? Huh? Don't nobody owe you no permanently help if you ain't helping your damn self. Don't nobody owe you that. That's just temporary help. Isn't temporary help better than no help at all? Isn't temporary help better than no help? It's some people out here that don't even get temporary help. But you get this help and then you turn around and shit on people and then people supposed to just continue to throw you bananas? Yeah, okay, I don't think so. I don't think so. You got to be careful with what you come out here with. I'm glad that they are exposing her ass because she needs to be exposed. I don't give a damn. She needs to be exposed. Now, it's alleged that she is living with a man in a hotel. I don't know if she's living with a man or not, but it's alleged that she is. And you want people to turn around and help you after you done already put your mouth on somebody? You already twisted up your damn face to say this dumb shit out your mouth? Huh? And people supposed to just continue to pour into you. And then you want to have a whole pity ass party? How in the world can you have a pity party? Don't nobody help those that don't have anything. They always trying to help those that got money. Huh?
So, yes, the devil is not the devil, but the internet is really the devil's playground. There's some evil people on here, very evil, 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 evil. No, I do not got it together. Yes, I do be coming on here asking for my room because I do need the help. And the ones that don't need the help, people help them. When people got money.
She didn't even have to say that. She didn't even have to say that. Yes, I do need help. But the people that, what did she say? The people that got money. Hold on, let's go back. She said, I do need money for my room. I'm going to read the caption.
For my room because I do need the help.
Oh, I was going to read the caption, but it won't even mute.
And the ones that don't need the help.
And the ones that don't need the help. Why does she even have to say that? I do need help. And the ones that don't need help, those are the ones that receive the help. That's what she says.
Help people, help them. When people got money, y'all help them. But people that's actually doing right by their kids and trying to get ahead of whatnot, it's like it don't.
She was throwing shade at Bree, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna let you know she was throwing shade at Bree. She's not Bree. She seems like she's just as fixated on Bree as her second baby daddy is. Okay. I think that Brianna may be the type of person that leave impressions on people. I think I'm like that too. I leave impressions on people to where once they fall out or y'all fall out with each other, baby, they're gonna hate you forever. Sierra is gonna always dislike Bree because she came out here out of her own mouth and said her and Robert dated for 10 years. And he ain't wipe her ass at all. He don't even give her a title. Okay, he barely claimed that she was his baby mama. Hell, nobody knew who the fuck she was when she came on the scene. Everybody looking like, who the hell is this? I know Latruth ain't got no child with her. Latruth didn't even own her right away. Okay, nobody knew that this was Latruth's baby mama until 2022. Into 2022, nobody knew that this was Latruth's baby mama. But nevertheless, I think that she has a vendetta against Brianna, and she will continue to have a vendetta against Brianna. She feels like Brianna came in and was wiped up in 3 months when she was with this man and got hit with a plate of chicken fingers with ketchup and French fries, okay? For 10 years. She said out her mouth, 10 years. Now, I did the math one day and it wasn't quite 10, but that's what she said, 10 years, 8 to 10 years, but for a while, and he never wiped her up, okay? He never wiped her up. So with that being said, I don't feel sorry for this chick. I do not at all. I think that she needs to do better, and whatever that do better is, if offered a job, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to ask y'all, if you are homeless, if you don't have no money, if you are struggling, and you are offered 50, I ain't even gonna say the amount. If you was offered a job, no matter how much money it is, if you was offered a job, you already don't have no job, would you accept it or would you turn your nose up to it? I'll wait. The question is, if you don't have a job, you need money, you homeless, you have responsibilities, would you accept it or would you turn it down? Okay, Ashley said, when can I start? Some money is better than no money. Let me tell you what accepting that job means. It may not be the amount of money that you want right now, right? But that means you are trying. People help those who are trying. Sitting in a car for hours every single day complaining about your old woes, right? Oh, whoa. Sitting in the car every day for hours. To me, that's not trying. This girl literally had a job offer at Dollar General, and she made every excuse in the world to where she could not go. Okay? She said, why didn't she go live when her kids wait a minute. Why she didn't go live when her kids graduated? I will video it and post it later. She is hiding something. Oh, she said she would videotape it and post it later. Oh, she didn't. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe because I don't know. I don't even want to start speculating as to why she didn't. She probably is hiding something. It was probably a whole dude there with her or whatever. People help those who help themselves. And I've always was taught that, Tammy. People like seeing people trying. I guarantee you, even if she was trying, let me tell you, that girl I was telling y'all about on YouTube, I want to say her name is, what is that damn girl name? Let me see. I want to say her name is Doe Dash. I think that is it, Doe Dash. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Now, she claimed to have been homeless. Okay. I don't know if, they said she was a liar, but whatever the case. Oh yeah, this right here say living in my car with a puppy. So this girl right here, hold on. She's homeless, but she's homeless because not because she's homeless not because she doesn't have a job. She does Amazon and DoorDash, okay? But she does it, but she said she's claimed, I'm just gonna say she claimed that she moved out. It says living in my car with my puppy. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Okay, excuse me. She says she's living in a car with her puppy, but she says she gave up her apartment to save money. She wanted to save money, so she went and moved and started living out of her car. But people see that she gets up and she does the DoorDash, she does the Amazon Flex, which child, I don't know if I want somebody. So you could be homeless and DoorDash. Maybe I need to stop DoorDashing. But anyway, so she DoorDashes and she does Amazon Flex and she's saving her money, right? But people see that she's trying, so they help her. They help her. They watch her. They send her super chats and things of that nature or whatever because she is homeless, but they see that she's working. And she says and I want to say she said she's trying to make like $5,000 to $6,000 a month, if I'm not mistaken, to save. And I think she's saving a good bit or whatever so that when she moves, she can, I can't remember what she said she needed the money for. But nevertheless, she's left her apartment that she was only paying didn't she say like $1,500 a month? She was literally saving quite a few dollars a month, right? And she quit that. She quit her apartment just so she can make money or whatnot. Look at her right here. She's literally she's filming herself coming from an Amazon pickup or drop off or whatever the case may be. But she's homeless. She's homeless. So she say, now that's if she's telling the truth. Look at her crying because she exhausted. But she doing those Amazon drop-offs. But her supporters, this got 10K views. Her supporters support her because they see she's trying. What I don't understand about Sierra, and I understand y'all say she IEP and DUMP and RETARD and ED, but I understand that. But also, coming out here, putting on a performance and crying and just begging and not doing some of the things that I see other homeless people doing. She's not the only homeless person out there that's getting to it, right? It's other people sleeping in my car. Let me say homeless and sleeping in my car. Homeless and sleeping in my car. It's quite a few people out here. Ooh, Lord, I don't want to see nothing disgusting. But it's quite a few people out here doing it for content. So Sierra, get off your lazy ass and instead of just crying and begging, do content. It's other people that want to see what you're doing. They want to see what you're doing. It's people actually filming their asses, being homeless, and getting their life back together. People, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it is people that want to see it. Now, some people might be faking it, but it is people that want to see it. This girl right here got 6.5K views off of her shit. But anyway, I'm just saying it's people that wants to see it. This is content. So if it's content, I never understood why she's not doing content. She sits in the car and cry. Do content. Turn your struggle into money. Turn your struggle. That's for anybody that's out here struggling. Turn on the camera and show people that you are struggling. Show people how you are living, how you do your morning routines, your evening routines, your nightly routines. Turn it into money. Your struggle don't have to be just sitting out here begging. These people ain't out here, can y'all pay my rent? I got till 5 o'clock for it to be done. No, they're showing how they do throughout the day. They showing this weirdo came up to my door and did this. This weirdo came up to my door and did this. This is me. This is how I go to sleep. This is how I use my life. This is how I do this. This is how I wake up. This is how I go to bed. This is how I cook my food. This is how I take a bath. This is where I go. I go get a membership to the gym. This is where I take a shower. This is how I eat. This is where this money come from. This is where that money come from. But Sierra literally just come out here. I got 3 more hours to get this money up. Can y'all help me? And I'll be back tomorrow. Turn it to content. Turn it to content. Things you need for car life. Boom. Things you need for car life.
And today we'll be talking about 5 things that I think are a necessity for car life.
5 necessities for car life got 362,000 views. This is money, money, money. And she only have 11K subscribers. Offer something that you have. One thing, I feel like people have to use what they have to get what they need. It's called a barter, right? Give something in order to receive something. What is Sierra giving? It's too many people with a hand out and they're not willing to give. Give your knowledge. Give your expertise. This lady did a video living in a car. 5 most essential things from cooking to bathing essentials. Offer your expertise. If you're living it, offer it. Break down the program that you was in and you got kicked out of. Break it down from A to Z. How to get in it, what's expected of you while you're there, what they offer you, how you have to stay on task or whatever the case may be. Offer your resources. Stop just sticking your hand out and wanting people to give you if you don't have nothing to offer them in return. You can come out here all day long and just say, ain't nobody helping me, ain't nobody helping me. What are you giving? What are you giving? She got 362,000 views. Let me tell you how much money she made off of that video. The video is 10 minutes long. Let's go there. How much does a YouTuber make on a 10-minute video with 362K views? Man, y'all gotta learn how to turn money. It says she made anywhere. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let y'all hear it, okay?
YouTubers pay on a 10-minute video with 362K views depends on the RPM, how much the creator earns per 1,000 views after YouTube takes its cut. Here's a realistic range. RPM, estimated earnings. 1 RPM, $362.
Now, most RPMs is around $10 RPM. So just listen for the $10 range.
YouTubers pay on a 10-minute video with 362K views depends on the RPM, how much the creator earns per 1,000 views after YouTube takes its cut. Here's a realistic range. RPM, estimated earnings. 1 RPM, $362. 2 RPM, $724. 3 RPM, $1,086. 5 RPM, $810. 8 RPM, $2,896. 10 RPM, $3,620. 5,430. For most commentary, drama, lifestyle channels, a realistic estimate.
Okay, I don't know why it's doing it. It says for most commentary, drama, lifestyle channels, a realistic estimate is probably around $1,000 to $3,600. If the video is fully monetized, 10 minutes long, has mid-roll ads, strong audience retention, and a good US audience, it could be closer to the higher end of $3,600 if it has limited ads, copyright issues, lower retentions, or a lower paying audience. It could be much less, around $1,000. So she made between $1,000 to $3,600 off a 10-minute video. Doing what? Explaining 5 essential things that you need to live in your car. She made a minimum of $1,000. A minimum on one 10-minute video. And people wonder why I don't feel sorry for Sierra. Because she offers nothing. Nothing, okay? She offers nothing. So if you're gonna go and go through a struggle, okay, then talk about it. You're gonna be on the internet crying and begging anyway. Talk about your struggle. Talk about what it is that you're doing. Offer some type of resources that can help the next person that's in a situation like you. Talk about it. You don't have to cry for pity. Talk about it. This lady is making $1,000 to $3,600 a month blogging her homeless lifestyle. Now, she doesn't look homeless to me, but what does that even look like, right? What does that even look like? But she's making $1,000 to $3,600 a month explaining the essentials that you need from cooking to bathing yourself. If I was homeless, I would do the exact same thing. No lie. No lie. So anyway, I'm just saying that, and trust me, people watch it all the time. They watch this stuff. They want to know because, believe it or not, unfortunately, there's probably more people out here in this situation than we even care to even realize. There's a lot of people out here struggling. But some people would rather just wallow in their sorrow. And then you have some that say, I'm going to take lemons and I'm going to make lemonade. That's why, let me tell you something. There's another homeless lady that she has 6 children and they're living in a hotel. She gets up and she blogs how she keeps the hotel clean, how she lines them up, how she makes their plates, how she makes their lunch, how she, get them back and forth to school. I love looking at it. Why? Because this lady is trying. She gets the views. She gets people offering her things. People offer her financial assistance. They offer her advice. They want to help her kids for Christmas, birthdays, Halloween. Why? Because she's giving something. She's telling people, yes, I have 6 kids, but this is how we live. And this is how I do it on my budget, right? And she gets money from content creation. Sierra has been on my panel. I told this girl how to get money by going live and doing this and doing that. This is before her ass became homeless. She did not take my advice. So damn Sierra, in that order, okay? Let Sierra get it how she get it. But there's so many ways out here that you can actually get ahead. You don't have to come out here and just continue to just cry, 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 cry. Every single day she's turning on the tears. For what? For what? Now, my thing is this. If her mother that's out there ain't stop her from coming online, just crying, 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 then in my opinion, it's for show. She's doing that to try to garner sympathy. Because I don't see Sierra doing anything to try to help herself. I don't see it. I don't see it. Could I be wrong? I don't see it. But when you can say stuff like this and it's supposed to be ha, 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 funny, 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 you got to think about this type of shit. You got to think about the things that come out of your mouth. There's a lot of homeless people out here. There's a lot of people out here showing how they living, how they doing. Them sleep in the car. Some people keep their camera on all damn night. And this is not just black folks. This is not just women. It's men, black, young, old. There's a lot of people out here doing that. I said, dang, I wonder, is these people really homeless or are they just doing this to make money? Whatever the situation is, we don't know. But guess what? They getting the views. They making the money. They doing it. Okay? So anyway, that's what I wanted to come and say about Sierra. Sierra is the, oh, woe is me. Oh, woe is me. Oh, woe is me. Okay. Well, do what you got to do. Okay? So anyway, that's all, y'all. Let me get up. Let me click off of here. And we didn't talk about Amira. She said Sierra is monetized. Yeah, she said she make money on her Facebook. Somebody said she make $1,300. I don't know if she does or not, but that's what somebody said. She makes $1,300 a month on her Facebook. Maybe she needs to be on all channels, you know, all platforms or whatever. Okay? I don't know. But I'm just saying, you know, it might be a thing, you know. She loves sex, but she doesn't realize the consequences behind her just wanting to get off. She has children now. Girl, she says scamming is easier than punching a clock. Yeah, it is. It is. I remember there was a thing about panhandlers. Panhandlers, they did like a whole session, like a whole TV show on them. They said some panhandlers make up to $80,000 a year because it's easier to just say, hey, can you help me out? Hey, can you help me out? Hey, can you help me out? This lady right here, she did a video.
This time I know.
She did a video of how I stay organized living in a car. How I stay organized living in a car. And she doing this all while eating her sandwich. But she's giving resources. This girl showing how to bake damn cookies. How the hell she bake cookies? Look at me talking about how the hell she bake cookies. Don't tell me you bake them in the sun. Did y'all see her trying to bake cookies? Look, did she bake cookies on her windshield? Look. Did she just bake some damn cookies on her windshield? I think she baked cookies on her windshield, Lord. I might try that shit one day just to see if it worked. She said the other day, nobody knows what she's doing behind the scenes, but by 2 weeks, she should have her own place. Can y'all please help me for 2 days and Thursday will be free? Oh, she said no one knows what she's doing behind the scenes, but in 2 weeks, she'll have her own place. Well, let me tell you how much of a dummy she is. Maybe if she came out and told people what she was doing behind the scenes, maybe she would get the likes, the views, the comments, the engagements. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe she would make money if she told people what she was doing behind the scenes. Well, since she wants to be so secretive and shit, let her figure it the fuck out. Let her figure it the fuck out. Now, since she want to be so damn secretive. I'm going to have my place in 2 weeks. Raise your hand if you think she is lying and she will not have a place in 2 weeks. Raise your hand if you think that this chick will not have a place in 2 damn weeks. Glenn says she been saying the same mess for years, okay? She said, oh, that's my girl. I watch her all the time. Oh, you watch this girl all the time? I've said dumpster diving do better than Sierra's on Facebook is a whole trend. She says Sierra done said this before. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing behind the scene. I'm going to have a place in 2 weeks. Man, please. Please, Sierra. And in 2 weeks, it'll be somebody else's fault why she don't have her place. Man, get the F out of here, Sierra. Get out of here. I punched the clock, rain, snow, sleet, sunshine, sick, tired, stressed, sleepy. She better get with the program. Black Swan, you better tell her, girl. Hey, get out of bed when you don't even want to get out of bed. Like, oh, be find yourself. Oh, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Right? Only Black Swan. Oh, she said, okay, Black Swan, I'll sleep and shut up to my neck for mine. Okay. She said, I'll sleep and shut up to my neck for mine. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Wait a minute. She says people are too nosy to be in her business. Man, when you put people in your business by asking them for money, when you ask people for money, you put them in your business. They have a right to ask you, what are you going to be doing with my money that I'm about to give you? What are you about to do with my money? Huh? What are you doing with my money? What are you about to do? Stop being in my business. Stop being nosy in my business. Girl, that's the whole internet business, okay? It's the whole internet business. It's no longer your business. She said, in 2 weeks, I need $13 for my room. In 2 weeks, she gonna be asking for $13. Girl, listen. All right, we about to stop. So anyway, this young lady showing what she does, living in her I don't know if she living in van or she got a bed in that joker. She got a whole bed in that joker. Oh wow. And some people live out of storage units. I think she live she live in a storage unit. Did y'all see that? This girl live in a whole storage unit. Man, she can't get hot. Damn. She gonna eat them cookies, them jokers raw. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm about to go, but before I go, let me give you guys a big shout out for helping me reach my goal. I do appreciate it. You guys have been marvelous. Y'all know when I come, I'm going to come and I'm going to tell you how I feel, my opinion. And my opinion is my opinion. All right. So we're going to give a shout out to those that blessed this live. Y'all know I got to do it this way because I don't know what's going on with my thing. Angela, thank you so much. Gloria, thank you, darling. Rita, Big Sis Glenn, Isha, the goddess. Thank you, Dominique. Thank you, Binkity Bink. Thank you, Black Swan. Thank you, darling. She says, I'm going to need you to go back to RH video 18 minutes and 10 seconds and listen to the phone conversation and the look he gave her. Did she say thank you for being a true hitter? Huh. Which video is that? 18 minutes and 10 seconds. Let me see. Hold on. 18 minutes and 10 seconds. Let me see. She did say that. She said, Let me tell you what she said. Hold on. She said, thank you. I don't know what she said. Thank you for being a something. I don't know what, but she did say thank you for being a truth setter. Or you said, she said, thank you for being a truth hitter. Let me hear that one more time. She did say thank you for being a truth something. I don't know exactly what it said. Thank you for being a truth hitter, or thank you for being a truth setter. I don't know, but she did say thank you for being a truth somebody. So I don't know what that is. She was talking to some female on the phone. I don't know what she said, baby, but it sounded like she said thank you for being a truth something. Okay. So thank you for that, Black Swan. And Sassy D, I haven't seen that vegetable oil he was selling, nor have I seen crusty body butter or those floating jogging suits. Floating jogging suits. Oh, you talking about John L? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Sassy D. Thank you, Big Sis Glenn. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, Candy Girl. Thank you, C Page, Ashley Chats. Thank you. Not Ashley Chats, Ashley Gat. I'm sorry, y'all. It ain't Ashley Chats. Don't stop supporting her, y'all. Please don't do it, child. Ashley Gat. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, that MF. Thank you, Miss Sonia. Thank you, Kicking Knowledge with Carrie. She said Latruth got his $40 worth that night from that baby bonnet thief. Ain't no way in living my man. Ain't no way I'm leaving my man around a known seller. Amira just going back to the woods, child. Going back to the woods, child. He has zero respect for you. Exactly, that part. If he had any respect for her, he wouldn't have her in that camera knowing how drunk she was. That was Miss Sonia. Thank you, Miss Pamela. This is sad. She don't have control over her body. I hate seeing a woman drunk. Man, I don't like seeing a woman drunk either, because I got to have control over my body and my damn mind. You hear me? Thank you, C Page. He was trying to have a Diddy party. Thank you, Miss Sonia. Hey, Amore and LTs. Love y'all. Love you back, girl. Thank you, Rita. She says support. Thank you, Nell. Net worth isn't accurate on Google, etc. Exactly. Thank you, Big Sis. Let's meet this goal by the time she returns. Thank you, Laconda. She said, we in here. Thank you, Glenn, Big Sis. Hey, Amore, Mods, and sis and chat sisters. Thank you, Exit 75. Talk about it, Amore. Thank you, Rachel Ray. Hello, Amore, Mod, Loud Talkers, and Bush Watchers on the branches. Thank y'all so very much. I think I read all the, I didn't read this one. Ishay, the goddess, said, of course they are facing conflicts. Yes. All right. So thank y'all so very much for tuning in. Y'all hit that thumbs up button on the way out, okay? She said, come on, don't leave. Let us watch. Oh, which one? Are you talking about the one that, you talking about the one that, let me show y'all. Maybe y'all can go to it and tell me what is being said. And maybe the next live, y'all can tell me what he said, what she said. Okay, because I don't have no clue what she said. She said at the 18-minute and 10-second mark. Here, y'all listen. Hold on, I might be able to do something. Give me a second. I might be able to. Let me see if I can get this noise out of this. I may be able to get the noise out.
Well, thank you. Thank you for being appreciative.
Hold on.
Well, thank you. Thank you for being appreciative.
Thank you for being appreciative. Hold on.
Well, thank you. Thank you for being appreciative.
If we listen to the cadences, thank you for being appreciative, or "Thank you for being a truth hitter." The timing matches up perfectly with her speech pattern. It completely recontextualizes his reaction, too. Right after she speaks, his demeanor shifts. He immediately looks off camera to his right, toward her. He gives a very deliberate, silent look with his eyes wide, followed by a slight head shake, nod. He then looks straight back at the camera and swallows hard, which absolutely looks like a classic, "Shish, I'm live right now," warning reaction to prevent her from saying anything further or spilling tea on stream. Given the background noise and the fast phrasing, "Thank you for being a truth hitter," or "appreciative," fits that hushed, quick delivery, and his sudden, silent alarm. Facial expression makes total sense if he was trying to keep her from broadcasting a specific conversation to the live stream.
It's appreciative. Yeah, it's appreciative. Thank you for being appreciative. That's what she said. She said, "Thank you for being appreciative." Whatever that means. Thank you for being appreciative. All right. That's what it said. Thank you for being appreciative. Why he didn't want her to say appreciative, LOL, made him feel like he don't appreciate anything. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. No, she did say thank you for being appreciative. She told me Carrie with 2 degrees. I'm done with your ass. She said that's Kevin that like giving people fruit. Oh my God. I swear I love y'all. Y'all hit that thumbs up button on the way out, y'all. We did the most to try to find out what this joker was saying. Y'all, I guarantee you, they in them damn groups back there tearing us up. What the fuck is wrong with these crazy ass people over here trying to figure out what he was saying? What fucking difference does it make what he was saying? Oh my God. Y'all know they tearing our asses up. But it's all good, baby. It's all good. Sounds like she's having a separate conversation with someone else. Maybe she's on the phone. Maybe she is on the phone. And maybe he just saying, be quiet because I'm on my live, right? I'm on my live. That's what he probably said. Look, I'm on my live. Can you take that somewhere else? I'm on my live. That's what he probably telling her. Look, I'm on my live. You interrupted my damn live. Yeah, he like, I'm on my live. And he's like, I'm trying to get them to send me some more super chats. And you damn, you talking all loud. Girl, sip your wine and move on away from me. Thank you, Black Spawn. She said for putting in work. Girl, you hear me? Child, baby. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, child. I'm going to do it. See? But thank you so much. I appreciate y'all to the max. She said she was maybe on her own line. Yeah, I think she was on her own line. She was talking a little bit too loud for his live stream. You hear me? He's like, listen, I'm on live right now. I'm on live. I'm drinking wine. Take that shit over there. He's like, take that shit over there. Yeah, he's like, I'm on live. Take that somewhere else. Ain't nobody stunned. What you talking about on that phone? You all up in my video. She definitely said, thank you for being appreciative. Yes, she did. Thank you for being appreciative. She said, I backed at the beginning since I missed. See, have a good night. Oh, yes, going back to the beginning since you missed the beginning. I love y'all. Y'all hit that thumbs up button on your way out, and I'm going to talk to y'all later. Go back to the beginning and listen to the full video, all right? Love y'all the long way. Only thing I'm going to do is edit this video. I'm just going to take out that long break in the beginning when I was taking making the spinach. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to take the long breaks out. But other than that, everything else stays. All right, talk to y'all later. She's like, oh my God, I just got back. Girl, this video 5 hours, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Love y'all. Bye.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Yay!
She kept talking about
We
that
got these
family.
hoes over there. About
She kept
man.
talking about that family. She kept talking
Internet
about that
gangsters.
family. She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family. That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen. Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.